And I'd love to tell you it was worth it and everything is good to go, but in that 3-hour period, I discovered that they didn't really know what they were doing, and things probably are fine for now, but I'm probably going to have to take it somewhere else where they're a little smarter. So, there you go. Run around like chickens with their heads cut off. Speaking of, look at these people arrivers. What's up, chat? How's it going, Danian? What's up, Marduk? Rain Fiscal, Swineherd. Welcome back, Kate Dandy. Tay Tay, hello, Johnny Guitar Hand, Farming Purse. What's up, Bucko? Left Hand Aegis is here. Welcome back, Rhodey, Talosaurus, Avicent, Damalis, Luim, Shy Wolf, and Oko. Hi, Arielto. Hello, Xanashar, and hello, Xenofans. Thank you, War of the Worlds, for the beginning of stream gift sub. I appreciate well over 700 gift subs in the community. That's huge. Many gift subs over many years. And Celery Sticks with the Prime. Yo. $32 months as well. Who says E sub. Anyway, I knew things were bad when the guy in front of me. Why is it making that noise, chat? It's not supposed to make the default bits noise. But I'm not sure, actually. It's not supposed to really make any noise. I don't even know what's doing it because it's disabled. Hold on, I'm gonna do a test. Okay, so yeah, it's disabled on the website, and yet okay, what if I change it back to this? There's a new technical difficulty every day that I don't anticipate somehow. I know it looks like I'm mousing over you, but I'm not. Different window. All right, what was that? 500 bits? Let's test this out.
Bits.
Bitty.
Okay. Well, there it goes. That works now. Okay. The relics of the subathon. Relics of the subathon. Oh, hi. I can see you now. Hello, everybody. Anyway, I knew something was wrong at the auto repair shop when the guy that was there when I got there, there were two people there when I got there. One of them was looking at TikToks with a baby, there was a baby in a stroller, and he was just looking at TikToks and like laughing every so often. Like, he had clearly already been waiting so long that he's gone insane, because he's just like dead silence in there, and then occasionally just like you know, and the baby's like, wah, wah, I'm a baby, wah, you know, just like making baby noises. And so he left. I don't know what happened, but he wasn't done. He was like, I'm gonna come back later. And then the next guy that was in front of me, they told me when I came in that there was an oil change in front of me, and so it would just be a little bit. One oil change in front of me. That guy waited for an hour and a half for his oil change. And I was there with him the whole time because I was after him. So they took an hour and a half to do one oil change. That's when I knew something was bad. Then it was finally my turn after almost 2 hours. And I knew that there was going to be a problem. And sure enough, finally, after 2.5 hours, they come back. I've just been waiting in there, staring at the TV, which was playing a generic local news channel, which was on loop. And I had seen the news loop 5 times. I knew all about the mysterious new disease in the Democratic Republic of Congo. You know what I mean? Like that one spot had come up 5 times, and I started to memorize it. And then they're like, okay, sir, all done, ready for you to go. I was like, okay, great. So how did the thing that I asked you about that I came in here for go? And they were like, what? And I was like, yeah, the reason I came in, you know, I also happened to get some other stuff done, some like routine maintenance, but how about the thing I came in here for? They were like, let me go check. And I was like, oh no. So I look out the window and it's the guy from the front desk and another mechanic going back out to the car and then looking underneath it, and both of them looking at each other. They did not check the reason I went into the shop. They did not check after 2.5 hours. So they had to bring the car back in. They were like, just sorry about this. Just give us a few minutes. So then I watched them drive the car back into the shop, raise it up, and start looking at things again, as if it was for the first time. So they literally forgot the reason I went there in the first place. And worse, when they were like, we want you to come out and take a look at this before we start doing anything on it. I was like, okay. And they're like, yeah, so this part and this part's messed up, and we don't know. There was a piece that was supposed to be here, but it's not here. We don't know what was under here before. And I was like, what do you mean you don't know what was under there before? Is it a loot box? Does it change from car to car? Is there not like a standard, this is manufacturer? There, yeah, so they had no idea what was going on. And they were like, well, we can do a temporary solution, but for us to figure out what's wrong with it, that's going to be something else. I was like, well, I came here to figure out, I think I said like literally, I was like, well, that's why I came here, to figure out what's wrong with it. And they're like, well, to figure out what's wrong with it, we're going to have to do a full diagnostic. That means we're going to have to start taking pieces off, and that's going to be extra charge. And I was like, what have you been doing the whole time I've been in the shop? I went to the mechanic. They couldn't figure out how to pop my hood, and I had to come out after 30 minutes to show them. So I was like, I've already been here for like 2 hours and 45 minutes. Just do the temporary solution. And in my mind, I'm like, and I'm going to go somewhere else. Because this is crazy, man. How, if you don't know what's wrong with it, I don't know what's wrong with it. You know what I mean? That's why I came. So... And then the worst part was, when I was halfway home, I noticed that there was a warning light on the dashboard that wasn't there before. So I pull up, go in, I'm home, and I call them. I'm like, hey, what's this warning light that wasn't there before I came here? And they were like, could you describe it? And then I described it, and they were like, okay, so the other front desk person said that they talked to you about it and pointed it out to you, and I was like, I never spoke to another person. You're the only person I spoke to the entire time I was there. I don't know who you're talking about. And they were like, hold on just a second. I'm like, are you serious, man? If you work in an auto shop, the first line of defense before you send the car back to the customer is look at the dash and make sure there's not a warning light, right? Like I think that should be rule 1 before you hand the keys over. So it was all bad. All bad. That it was like, I'm never ever gonna go here again. Bad. So anyway, I'm gonna blow my nose and then we're gonna hop in. Beginning of stream rant over. Okay. You may remember how last night's stream ended. It didn't end well, but I'm back, okay? I'm getting back on the horse. I'm ready to take it for I'm going to try and tame the horse today. ready to go for another ride. I needed a breather. I needed to sleep before attempting the dreadnought again. I only attempted it a few times, but it was just like I was at the end of my rope. So we might do some respec today. I look terrible. I haven't seen an ARPG that knows how to make good armor. There's not a slam on Path of Exile 2, but like, there's, I would say 85% of the gear in Diablo 4 also just makes me look at my character and go, what were you thinking? I haven't seen an exception yet. What's this game? What is this game, Mama Amelia? Never seen it before in my life. All right, first of all, we are not gonna start right there. We're gonna go back to the caravan. That's gonna be step 1. Step 2 is I think I'm just gonna change my whole build if I can afford it. Like I'm pretty much ready to just change my whole build. You got to pay for the good looks? I don't know. I'm sure there's some good looks out there. I just don't think this game has transmog, does it? Because I'll be honest, I don't think that the good looks in Diablo are in the cosmetic shop. The good mounts definitely are. The good mounts. Obviously there's no mounts in this game, but D4 you have a transmog system. And as someone who likes buying cosmetics, I never bought any cosmetic armor because I always thought the stuff that I found looked cooler. But you can choose to use like a piece that you found, you know, 30 levels ago as a visual. So I'm definitely in favor of transmog being a thing, though I don't really know how it works, if at all, in PoE 2. It has to work somehow, because maybe they just do a cosmetic layer where the only transmog is if you buy cosmetic armor, then you can like wear that cosmetic. That may be the only way. I don't know. I saw some people that wanted to get into the guild in the Discord, but now I don't remember who it was, so I'll do that first. I need to set it up where people can invite other people. So it's not all kind of like one point of failure from me. We might need to buy more slots, actually. Somebody in chat asked how much stuff I have taken from the guild stash. The answer is 0. I'm trying not to take anything from the guild stash. And I saw some people asking, what are you supposed to take from the guild stash? And the answer is whatever you think you can use. That's what it's there for. So if you think you can use it, then go for it. Except for the museum. The museum is currently just accumulating uniques to be looked at. Though if there's one unique that you're like, yo, that unique will complete my build, and I need it dearly, then we'll make an exception for you. Otherwise, we're trying to do like a guild collection. Okay. Anyway, we have a channel point redemption if you wanted to get into the guild. I can probably get some more guild slots. I think we're at 90 people in the guild, which is crazy. Let me take a look. Okay, got 30 more points in from some other guildies. How do you access the stash? It's right there? What do you mean?
This is the Sound Redemption.
You click on it, and then the tabs at the top let you take stuff out or put stuff in. The museum can't take stuff out, though. All right, the guild is full. Hold on. Hold on. We only have 30 guild points. We're gonna need some charitable donations in the form of 70 guild points to continue accepting. I have already put all of my points into the guild. And if nobody has any, then I'll just buy more in a little bit. I didn't realize we were at exactly 90. How buy guild points? You have to buy regular points and convert them to guild points. You can donate guild points to the guild by clicking on this plus next to the point right here. And then it flows into the guild's coffers. For only $10, you can help 10 lonely exiles in need. It's true. All right, we got some from Monkey Space, some from Newbie. The GGG Ponzi scheme. Yeah, no, you don't actually get $30 in currency because you end up funneling it back into the guild or into your own tabs, basically. There's a loot filter out now if you want a gravity towel. What if I told you that there's a loot filter already baked into the game that makes it so you won't see loot on most maps already? They made it vanilla.
This isn't the place all the time.
Okay, the ones I accepted haven't come in yet. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, checking something. They have kicked up the loot drops? Since when? I don't see any patch. Or patch notes. But thank you, Boom You, for the 500 bits. Appreciate it. All right. I gotta... While I'm waiting for all this, we need... I'm waiting for this 30 to change. Because chat just sent a whole bunch of points. And then once that changes, I can get some slots. Reddit thinks they stealth buffed loot drops this morning would be server side, so no patch. Why does Reddit think that? We'll see. We'll see. I'll be able to tell pretty quick because we've been playing the last 3 days. All right, before we start fighting, I need to figure out whether I want to respec into what. So we might be sitting here for a few minutes, so just get comfy. Step 1.
Greetings.
Let's identify some items. And salvage our socket. Don't think we need a one-handed mace. Level 9 Chaos Bolt. Here's a question. Is Chaos Bolt a spell that you can get outside of this? Like baked into a weapon? Where does Chaos Bolt actually come from? Or is it like a weapon-specific skill? Chad, I'm not gonna lie to you. Part of me regrets not trying to make a Chaos build work. part of me, even though I got done yesterday saying how stinky I thought it looked. And then we ended up picking this. Part of me wishes I had stubbornly just chosen the Chaos build just to see if I could make it work. But it's too late now because we're stuck. We're stuck as Elemental Monk. I've been getting a lot of yellows. I've been playing for 30 minutes and got an Exalted and Chaos Orb. Well, I mean, some of that could be luck. Could be. Because, yeah, like, I'm looking at this Chaos Bolt, man. What if this did, what if we had just gotten this? Like, if I had this wand before I chose, I might have been like, huh, maybe I can make that work. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. Maybe not. Too late now. I wish I had... Well, I do have some skilled gems if I want to do a respec. Alright, sell this. Artificer's Shard becomes an Artificer's Orb. Alright, we actually have a ton of Orbs of Augmentation, and we have 13 Orbs of Transmutation. So we're going to start doing something different, which is we're going to collect every normal item that we get now that has at least one reasonable thing on it and try and just like transmute it to see if we get a lucky magic, you know? And then we have so many Orbs of Augmentation. I want to lean a little heavier into spending these instead of just hoarding them. Now, Exalted Orbs are still rare, right? And then I've just got some random Scrolls of Wisdom and whatnot down here too. I have 3 Sapphire Charms. Don't know why. Okay, and then out of this stuff, I did replace the hat on the left. And I think it was worth replacing, so I'm gonna salvage that. All right, let's clean inventory first. Hello. We're gonna need a lot of money. I'm gonna need a lot of money.
No need to rush. I'll unburden you.
I'll unburden you. Gets me every time.
Sands guides you.
It gets me every time. Story of my life, I'm gonna need a lot of money. Listen, Arthur. One more job. I got one more job. All right, let's clean this junk out. I don't need 3 yellow chests, right? Like, just pick one. And I don't need this. There's a level 26 chest, but I lose, what, 6 dex, 14 in int? It's a lot of stats that I lose. But my evasion rating goes through the roof, and I lose some energy shield, and I lose max life. No, I actually gain max life. Okay. I also gain cold resist. I gain a little bit of life regen, and I gain some reduced bleed duration, which has questionable utility. But it's hard to lose a plus 20 to stats. Stats are kind of hard to come by for me. This one is level 16, kind of a side grade. It's kind of just a worse version of this, I think. All right, salvage that. 87 armor. That's a lot of armor. 20% reduced attribute requirements. It doesn't even have attribute requirements, right? The 4.7 life regen per second. Like, to be honest, life regen per second in PoE 2 first time through the campaign is actually kind of good, I think, if you can stack enough of it, because your life pool's not that big, right? Like, I only have 525 life right now, so that's almost 1% HP per second from just one piece of armor. So it's not useless. But again, losing 20 stats is hard. Like, losing all that dex and all that int. I only have 62 int. I think I need to... I'm just going to hold on to this one. Yeah, I'm just going to hold on to both of them still. For now. And then just sell the salvage one, sell the other.
What?
Okay. So, it's time to do some changes. Because I am unhappy with my build. The reason I'm happy with my build is because I'm getting fried trying to stand near people, bop, 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 hit them a few times, and summon the bell. Now, if I could just live long enough to get to, like, the next act, maybe things change, because, like, where I'm basically going to I was planning on going, like, charge staff next.
Charged staff consumes your power charges.
Which consumes power charges and has some range to it.
While the buff is active, your attacks also launch shock.
They'll launch shockwaves that are 70% damage isn't a ton though, right? So it's not like a ton. But you get buff grants 1 to 6 added quarterstaff attack lightning damage per power charge consumed. So like it can do a max of like 30 to 36 added lightning damage per attack. And the buff lasts for like a long time. If you consume 5 charges, that's like 30-second buff, basically. That was what I was originally gonna do. However, I'm thinking about going rogue. Chat, just going rogue.
Staggering palm.
Not
can be
staggering
used to
palm,
stun
though.
an enemy with a nearly full stun meter. Enemies that are vulnerable to staggering palm have this indicator on them.
Not staggering palm though.
Wind blast knocks enemies away from you.
So this
If
just
you
knocks
hit
enemies
enough
away.
times, they will become dazed. Dazed enemies are easier to stun.
I love how I have I thought I had a plan, but I don't have a plan. He's gonna get the crossbow again. Ugh. Basically, I have a few options, I guess. Vaulting impact is fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it is.
Vaulting impact is an effective tool for closing in on enemies and stunning them. If enemies are dazed, then it stuns them even more effectively.
I think, like, this is gonna sound stupid, but the thing that is, like, stopping me from picking certain moves is the fact that I feel like the devs have already described to you every possible ability combination until the rest of the weapons are added in the game. Because they're like, oh, vaulting impact, that might be good with wind blast, winky winky. You know what I mean? I feel like they're trying, like, it's... Once you pick one move, you have to pick the rest of that set, right? Or like if you go to occult, like Essence Drain, that could be a fun chaos move. It's even more fun if you use Contagion. You need Contagion. Pick Contagion or this is worthless. Like I kind of want it to be more freeform than it is.
This damaging debuff can be spread with the Contagion skill.
Use the Contagion skill. So it's like, it's almost designed to make you feel like you're coming up with the ideas, but because they already show, if they just didn't show them in the videos and talk about them already, then you would feel smarter for coming up with it. You know what I mean? It's a small thing, but it does make a difference. Like if the player goes, oh, vaulting impact works with dazed enemies. Oh, this move dazes. Yes, that's a great idea. Like, that feels better, because what it does to me is it makes me not want to pick the thing, because it's just like, oh, it's just going to be this basic 1-2 combo that they've already planned for me to do. Because it's kind of like the same thing with Whirling Assault,
Whirling Assault,
where it's like, Whirling Assault does a bunch of small attacks.
As you move.
So maybe...
It's very effective when combined with skills that trigger off each attack, such as Staggering Palm.
Maybe you should use Staggering Palm.
Whirling Assault deals a...
I feel like some people need that guidance, though. We are well beyond some babies need that guidance if you're playing PoE 2. You know what I mean? Like, They do not care about your guidance when you are fighting the Count at the end of Act 1. Or any of the bosses on any of the levels. Okay. But yeah, I think our options are go Wind Monk and just do, I don't like Staggering Palm very much, but yeah, I could try doing like Vaulting Impact Wind Blast, but I just don't know if that's gonna do that much damage. But it do be stunning. And then another option would be to just completely rebuild around ice. Because I'm certain that Wave of Frost and Ice Strike
is a combo of 3 cold attacks.
Plus a Shatter ability is probably... Because I remember looking at Shattering Palm and seeing its potential. Out of all of the Palm Strike attacks, I think Shattering Palm has the most potential. Because it actually does an AoE when it hits a single target.
If an enemy takes enough damage or dies, the ice will explode. Enemies near the target of Shattering Palm will be covered in chunks of ice.
Because yeah, it hits like everybody there. Manifest a wave of cold, coating nearby enemies in shards of ice. Do an icy explosion. This skill always strikes with your bare fist, even with a quarterstaff. I don't really care for Freezing Mark.
Freezing Mark makes an enemy more vulnerable to being frozen.
Maybe that's better against bosses, pretty much. Wave of Frost is okay, but doesn't do very much damage, I don't think.
When used on a shocked enemy,
I really hate Siphoning Strike. That one, I think I've gotten kind of used to Killing Palm. Like, Killing Palm, I think, makes sense. Siphoning Strike has been very weird to me. Stormwave might be, like, if you wanted to stay lightning, Stormwave is probably it. Because the attack damage is 205% at base, or level 7, I guess.
Stormwave is a lightning area attack that covers a lot.
And you get range, and you could just sit back and go, yeah, yeah, yeah. So, like, definitely those are options. And then we saw Whirling Assault. Flicker Strike needs charges. And then Gathering Storm is like your release at the correct time button. Look at your passage tree first? No. No, I will pick skills and then mold the passive tree into whatever is closest to fit. Ice build feels good. Ice is cool. Ice is cool. I see what you did there.
Cold Snap explodes the ice on frozen enemies, dealing a lot of damage in a small area. You can also cast it on a frost bolt to explode the bolt and deal damage in a large...
I'm not sure if I would like Cold Snap, but it could be a thing. Don't really care about Frost Bolts. Don't really care about Arc. Chat, what if I just started a new character? Just kidding. Oh... I wish there was at least one other good chaos spell. It seems like the only thing is Contagion plus Essence Drain, which is kind of sad. If there was like one other decent... I know that there's Poison, but you need to have a bow for like the majority of poison things. Had a classic guild chest crash? Oh no. What did it do to you? I wonder which item.
Skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life. They can be commanded to fire an arrow of poison gas. The clouds explode if igniting it.
Okay, so in my heart of hearts, I definitely need to get away from Tempest Flurry. It just puts you in, it basically puts you in too much danger. You're just walking forward into enemies, and in PoE 2 you want to be kind of backtracking. Like you want to be hitting, backtracking, hitting, backtracking. So I know it does a lot of damage, but I need to get out of it. So Tempest Flurry needs to go. I kind of want to move. I want to see if I can move away from Tempest Bell. I feel like 80% of monk builds need Bell, and I wonder if it's possible to not do it. The problem is, I think I want to do like Vaulting Impact, Wind Blast, but since they're physical, and I'm an Elementalist monk, I don't know how to get value out of Ascendancy. Unless I convert these to a specific damage type, I guess. Let me look at my Ascendancy again, because you only get a few points anyways, right? I already respec these once. I do think that if you could get good armor, then Lead Me Through Grace, which is a stupid name for a passive, is probably going to be something that I pick if I get like a good enough body armor, maybe. Meditate seems like a lot of micromanagement, and I don't even really know what meta skills are, so I can't really do those yet. And then this is like Shock or Cold, and then this is just like whatever elemental, and this is all elemental. This tree, my tree is probably a mess. I don't even know if I can afford all the respecs that I need to do on it, but I really don't want to start a new character. We've come so far. Okay. I have a level 8. I think, okay, I need to narrow it down. Stormwave is a choice. This is gonna sound so petty, but the reason why I refuse to do Ice Strike is because the animation. I know how that sounds. Whenever the attack starts, the ice wave that comes off of it doesn't have like a clean transition. It looks like it appears out of thin air, like the trail. I hate the little trail. And I refuse to look at that graphic for the rest of the game.
Ice Strike is a combo of 3 cold
So that one's
attacks.
out automatically.
The third attack is slower, more powerful, and effective at freezing enemy. Ice Strike is a combo.
I'm not seeing it. It's this like on the little trail right here. I hate how it just like starts from nothingness. It looks like it's missing like a transition to fade it out. If you don't see it, that's okay. I see it and it bothers me, you know? So yeah, I either want to do like Vaulting Impact Wind Blast, or I want to do Stormwave, I think. I know I can do Elemental and Occult stuff too, but I really don't know what I would do on Occult. I don't know what I could do with like summons that would actually help me. Like Bone Storm is cool, but it just takes so long to charge.
Hold down the button for Bone Storm.
I feel like I'm dead while I'm waiting for it to charge. And then I'm only really going to be able to have like Unearth or like Bone Cage or maybe Skeletal Warrior and Zombie. And then down here I can have like Sniper Mark, which is funny, or Voltaic Mark. All right. Chat, what should I... If I picked Vaulting Impact Wind Blast, what should I support it with, I guess is the question.
Wind Blast knocks enemies away from you. If you hit enemies enough times, they will...
What is the most fun choice? If I knew, I would have already picked it. Papa Breeze, thank you for the 2 gift subs. What's up, dude? Enjoy your subs. Left of Center and Digital Alchemy. But thank you for those gifted subs. I'm here in analysis paralysis mode. Frozen Locust after vaulting. Curse build? I don't know how to do curse build. The problem with... You mean like... like vulnerability? The circle just takes so long to charge up. It's like when you cast it, it's like a 1.5 second charge, or like a 1 second charge.
Vulnerability is a curse that reduces...
You can shoot the projectiles from staggering palm through firewall, which has been my bread and butter. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing. But I don't think I want to do firewall. Vaulting sounds like more fun for jumping into attacks. Yeah, I just need to, like, not get wrecked after I jump in. That's the hard part. The other problem is, if I respec the Vaulting Impact Wind Blast, then I don't get any skills once I unlock level 9 gems. I basically have to wait for Whirling Assault. I mean, alternatively, I could just stick with what I've got right now. I just don't know what I'm gonna, like, pivot it into. Crash during the boss? Don't worry. The crashes actually have been the least impeding part of the game, because it should put you right back in, so you should be okay. I do think I regret not just trying to brute force the chaos build. But I can't respec to a different ascendancy. I should have chosen Chaos even though I thought it was stinky, because I think I just want to use the Chaos abilities. Even though there's only like 4 of them. Maybe the play is, for now, just to get me through to the next area. Maybe I use like level 4 or level 6 skill gem, right? And I just take... Well, I guess I need a level 7. I use a level 7 skill gem and I just take Stormwave. Okay. Without having to do a full respec. Just to get me through. And replace Galvanic. What do we have? We have fast forward, 30% less duration, more stun, more area of effect, plus 6 seconds. No, not plus 6 seconds to cooldown. 40% less cost. Might be good if I'm not already using it, but it needs 15 strength and I have 12. I only have 12 strength. Why am I so weak? Why am I such a weak baby? Okay, what else would I buff Stormwave with? Critical hit chance against enemies that are full on life? Poison. Chance to gain an endurance charge when you break armor. More area damage, but less area of effect. Extra cold. Combos. Freeze. Poison. Slow. Cooldown up. Frost ground. Freeze buildup. Lots of ice ones that I just haven't been using. More shock duration, but less chance to shock. Does Withered somehow help? It's just chaos. No. Yeah, actually none of these are helpful. Like not a I guess the ambush is the only one that maybe does something. It's just more crit chance against enemies that have full life. Okay, I'll put that in because I don't have anything else. And how do I get 5 strength without just changing a node on the passive tree? You probably don't. Speaking of the passive tree, I need to do some respec because I am a squishy, weak baby. So putting some more points in to see if there's any defensive ones around would be useful. Because, like, I don't really need that many power charges anyways. Like, I could just take it out of the power charge and try to find some defense nodes. Strength is also plus HP anyway, right? Like, I know there's some... I wish I had gone evasion rating and energy shield at the beginning, probably. Those are kind of small now, but they're, you know, they add up. 30% faster start of energy shield recharge, maybe? Pin buildup, crit damage, attack damage. See, these are like some evasion rating, energy shield things. %3 move speed while you have an energy shield. I mean, that's probably good anyway. Okay, let me do a little respec.
What have you learned?
How do you get the drops? Chad, the drops are still enabled, right? How long is this set for? You get the drops by watching anybody in the directory, pretty much, who's streaming Path of Exile 2. I believe you have to watch for 3 hours. Just it doesn't have to be the same stream. If you're hopping around, it should just accumulate, and you should see it like a drop down in the chat. And then if you want the Chimera pet, you have to like either gift 2 subs to a participating channel, or sub and do 1 gift sub for the Chimera pet.
Time to refocus.
That is how. All right, I'm gonna drop the power charges for now, or at least like a couple of these. It's gonna cost me a little bit. And then I'm gonna try and go for a little survivability over here. Increased, let me see what my evasion rating is right now. Average of 53%, 237 energy shield. Gave me like 20 energy shield, 2% evasion. Okay, so we have faster recovery rate if we haven't been hit recently, and a little bit faster move speed. All right, a little bit more evasion, a little bit more energy shield. Trying to go defense. My power charges. And while we're here,
Let's try something different.
I guess I can't refund those unless I go around, huh? Or like trace it back to here somehow. That probably didn't do much for my tankiness, but it's got to be better than nothing. One would expect. Okay. So, I didn't answer the question of how to get like a few extra strength. So that I can hopefully make this skill cheaper. I guess I could refund one dex thing.
Quickly. Let's try something
Quickly.
different.
Quickly. There we go. All right, let's give this a try. It's time to have to do a little try hard. Because this is where I was getting my ass kicked yesterday. I need to sign my move also. Okay. I have to learn new hotkey. I'm new to watching on Twitch, so I'll just figure it out. By the way, chat, I need to... Okay, before we start adding more people to the guild, I have to get some more slots, but also I need to fix permissions. It's not that we don't trust you, Skitty Bop. 666. But, people who made an account 3 days ago and have been following for 2 minutes, you're probably cool and normal, but also, you know, I don't want you to crash my game when you open the guild stash. Why did you crash my game, bro? But yes, it's not personal, but I don't want like a fresh account to join the entire community guild and then I open it tomorrow and the guild stash is cleaned out. You know what I'm saying? So I will add you once I have sorted out guild permissions for everybody anyways, because we need to get some actual like guild officers and whatnot who can be helping invite other people to the guild. So that way it doesn't all come back to me. It's like, Jacobot, you've been around a long time, bro. Oh, whoop, my bad. Devs. They're working on it. The pyramid scheme continues. Who's dusting in here? Somebody just emptied the vacuum cleaner? All right, where was that? It's like when guys would ask for your password on RuneScape to give you a ring and then just take your stuff. I never played RuneScape, so I can't relate, but I have heard the stories. All right, chat, this might take us a little while. This is the mission tonight. Okay.
We must prevail,
Ugh.
no matter what.
We fight to the end.
This might take me a little while. We're gonna have to just... First of all, I need to warm up.
To the thick of it.
Okay, so my new ability does not really do that much damage. And is kind of difficult to aim across the bridge. It's not very good, chat. At least not yet. It looks cool, but... they kind of just go forward and start doing what they've been doing, which is beating me up. I think it's more for the status ailment. I'm not seeing any status ailment. It doesn't seem like it has a particularly high chance to shock. That being said, I'm just gonna take it easy. We're just gonna take it, we're gonna calm down. We're gonna stay calm, I mean. I'm gonna use the whole map. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna use the whole map. We're gonna use potions. And if I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna pretend like I am in hardcore WoW. In a dungeon. I'm gonna move forward, see if there's any enemies, you know what I mean? And then when I catch them, I'm gonna try and bring them back. Just aggro like 1 or 2 at a time, bring them back, and just clear that way. Like this, see, right? They're coming, so just bring them back where it's nice and open. And I'm just gonna take this extremely seriously. And if I start taking damage, I potion. Just don't die. I died a few times here last night and I got really frustrated. So I'm back with a fresh brain. Got a fresh brain, fresh temperament. Temperament might be the right word. I'm not fatigued. I am actually very fatigued because I was at an auto repair shop for 3 hours, but that notwithstanding, I almost died right there to something. Just going in and I'm gonna hang back. Trying to use all of my moves because we have. Did we just lag? I may have been lagging. I do have this siphoning strike that I said I didn't like, and I'm just gonna try and use because I'm starting to pay attention to when they're electrocuted, when they're crackling with energy, and I can go grab the energy and turn that into a power orb. Where are the bad guys? So, there's one. How's Monk? Extremely hard. To be honest, I wouldn't recommend. I would probably go with a different class, if I'm honest. But I'm committed at this point. I would try Ranger. I did the same thing. I died a lot last night, woke up this morning, reworked the gems on my skills, and then took this guy out on the first try. The bosses have not been a problem for me. It's the elites and the random packs and these tight bridges. Because if they spawn in, if they jump behind me, that's when I die. So I'm trying to like aggro them because the bridges are getting me killed. And my main attack moves me forward. You know what I mean? Like this attack walks forward. So I'm just walking onto the bridge and then they jump behind me and then I'm dead. So like, I'm just taking this uber seriously and like, that's why I'm backing up every so often, because when I aggro them, I want to be able to go like I want to have a path of retreat. You know what I mean? I want to fight them where it's a little bit more open. And even if that's like 2 by 2, couple at a time. I can't. The palm abilities. Oh my god, I've tried 4 palm strikes and only hit 2 of them. Yo, what's up, Epi? How's it going? They're not palm strikes, you know what I mean, though. Killing palm. This is my new bridge strat. Easy. I'm all right, about to grind it up. Nice. I'm trying to get good. These little like low visibility zones to the bottom left are also hard. But yeah, this is a new bridge strat right here. What's funny is I can do this infinitely, so I could probably use a different support gem if I wanted. Hello? Yeah, I don't like going southwest because the visibility is so much lower that I can't. All right, there they are. Whoops. All right, just stay on the move. Who are you aiming at, my dude? Yeah, these like, that was just a regular champ pack. When I run into the rare packs, that's when we're gonna have some problems, I fear. Because there's one, the one that got me that really tilted me yesterday was at the very end of this. Very end of this. I'll sit here all day, bros. I'll do what I gotta do. All right, is this little car cleared? Nope. There's a demon. There's multiple demons. Oh, that's not good. All right, we're gonna back up. Just use the whole map. The rogue necromancers. Gotta watch the ground underneath my feet to see if I'm gonna just randomly explode. But first we can kill these dudes. Spamming lightning. I can do this all day, bros. God, being ranged is just like so much easier. Imagine if I had actual strong ranged abilities, man. I'd be wiping the floor with these guys as a merc or a ranger. It wouldn't even be close. Oh, I leveled up too. Okay, so I'm trying to pick some survivability stuff, dude. I'm going in to take... I'm going all in on defense right now. 12% increased evasion rating and some max shield. My shield's at 275. So we got like 2% evasion. Now we're at 294. I'm almost got as much shield as I have life. We just... Whoa, easy. Who did that? Okay. You're not the only one who can do range now. I cannot hit this guy. Okay, we got some orbs, we got some power. Let's go spend them. We got 23 seconds before they run out. I'll do you first. All right, one necromancer dead. I don't know what their proper name is. Who? Oh, there's some more dudes. I don't know if it's cheese. Is it cheese? I feel like this is just what you're meant to do. All right, that was a minion of somebody. Who? Oh, that's the big boy. Gristle needles. Am I hitting him at all? Okay, he's stunned for a minute. I am just bricking all these. See, like, I think you're supposed to be able to walk while doing this ability, but you can't unless you're on controller or WASD movement. There we go. Are those socketed yellow slippers? And an orb of transmutation? And a blue? And an armor scrap? Loot, stealth, changes confirmed. Confirmed. The buffs are true. Also, look at these boots, dude. 47 int, 15% move speed. We did it. We beat Path of Exile 2. 15 move speed, 28 to max energy shield, 29 to mana, 8% fire resist, 8% cold resist, and 3 life regen per second. Yeah, that beats the pants off of our current boots. That's a huge upgrade. Actually, massive upgrade. The 5% move speed alone would be worth it. The energy shield is fantastic. The life regen's good. And it's got a socket? Yeah. What do I use the socket on is the question. So, We actually have 45% lightning resist, so we're gonna go down to 35, but now we're gonna get some fire and some cold. So we need that fire resist. So that's a good exchange. Yeah, these things sucked. So we got way better. Massive upgrade. What, I don't know what to put what gem to put in it though. I guess I need to go look at my armor gems. Welcome back to Path of E. Thank you, Bonewalker. Also, Mikas, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. I appreciate the big 5 gifted. River Rat, Sterner, Winter's Gaze, False Lobster, and Relapse and Judgment. Enjoy your gift subs. Thank you so much for the gift subs. That's a better drop than we got all day yesterday, I think. I need to try and get a new weapon today, too. We need a new quarterstaff. And I want to change my build. But this is a nice step in the right direction, man. We got to go fast now. That extra 5%. Oh, I'm so quick. I need to get the move speed passives, too. But I'm working on energy shield. I buffed my energy shield up to 368. I don't know what it was before.
No escape.
What was my energy shield before I started working on it? Okay, this part's spooky. This part's scary right here, this bridge. If they want to come over here, then be my guest. I'm right here. No, you. Are they stuck? I'm not going in this, man. This is where I die right here. No, one of them's gonna like jump behind me and I'm gonna get stuck. This stupid bottleneck. I can't get the lightning to go up. There we go. Yeah, I don't, whatever it takes, man. Whatever it takes. Chat, I finally finished the Penguin. I'm late saying this, but goated. We actually just started the Penguin. And episode 1 was great. So, I'm looking forward to watching more. I literally spent I cut a skill gem specifically for this. This is it. Like, just to throw lightning from a distance to make this easier. It seems like when it shocks them, it gives them a small stun, which is nice.
No escape.
Nope. What is going on? I can't use my abilities for some reason. Like they wouldn't cast for... Don't panic. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't cast for a minute. A rattling scepter. Either way, yeah, Penguin looks really great. The we watched the Batman, the recent Batman, in prep for it, and it was worth the prep. Like, it was good. It actually is related. The storyline does actually pick up. The characters do pick up afterward. Chat, is this what Mercs and Rangers have been doing for the whole game? This is ridiculous. I have a weak ranged attack and it's just like made this so much easier. I just stand back. I mean, granted, she's here to face tank. This is all you guys do? while I have to actually go in and like earn it? That, but 5 times more damage. Why? Just reroll range? No, I don't want to reroll. I'll tell you one of the chief problems with melee, at least for Monk, is most of my melee moves are forcing me to move in a game about positioning when most of the enemies have some kind of like Souls-like-esque timing to them. Having a key move that forces me to walk to do like a combo is not great. And then also having like the ice move, which I don't think walks you forward, but it is like a multi-hit attack. Because like most of the combat needs to be like attack, 2 attacks tops, then roll, then attack, then roll, then attack, then roll. So like having moves that reposition you is like nifty on paper, and I guess like that move's fine, but having a bunch of moves that move you becomes an issue when the entire game is sort of about like positioning and doing one attack and then quickly rolling out of place. You know what I mean? It's tough out here for a cold source. Sometimes I have to click the pack twice. All right, I don't want to lose concentration at the end of the line here. I need to make amends for last night. Because somewhere up here is where I got this is where I got super squashed. I think it was this guy. Okay, made short work this time. I had to be cautious. I got a charm. New charm. Herbal silver charm of the wide. Consume 40 of 98 charges. Your speed is unaffected by slows. When affected by a slow, recover 6 life. That's got to be better than just random fire resist. Probably. 6 whole life? Yeah, 6 whole life, dude. So generous. But yeah, WASD did not feel good to me as a monk. So, oh, I just stood right in that, yeah. I wish it did feel good, but it didn't, so.
Relentless assault!
All right, don't freeze me, bro. Using these little bats to build power charges is not the worst. Though I feel like my killing palm is extremely erratic right now, and I can't really describe why. It just feels wrong. Or like it's really slow. Basically, for me, my aiming gets worse when I have to hit mouse buttons to do attacks. Does that make sense? So if I have to WASD, when I have to like click buttons like middle mouse or whatever else, my accuracy nosedives. Because I'm like gripping the mouse differently, I guess. Like, all I can do really is hold left click or right click and still have any amount of accuracy. Okay, don't panic. If the auto aim was gone, the combat would be significantly easier. Truthfully. Like when Killing Palm doesn't hit the target that I'm aiming at and hits the person that's like in front of me, that's when it's like artificial difficulty there. Alright, give me my energy shield back first. And then...
Fury unleashed!
Okay, don't get crazy. There's another dude. He's summoning stuff. All right. Whew. That was a spicy one. Okay, who did that? Don't forget your training, okay? Don't forget your training. We gotta be getting somewhat close. Sorry, chat. I'm in focus mode. I just wanna get through this. I just wanna hit a checkpoint. There's like no damn checkpoint until you get all. What is this blinking in and out of existence at the top left of the screen? That's got to be it. I think this is where I died last time. So, just hold up. Okay, go in, go out. Go in, go out. Go in, go out. In. Out. Do they despawn when you cross over this plane? Okay. Is the other person a player or an NPC? Yeah, those are NPCs. Those are NPCs. I'm just like, I don't want to lose it because we're basically there. You know what I mean? Like, I see something up here. Oh Jesus. These guys are just gonna keep getting re-summoned. I think. Because it's a necro. It's just a bunch of bats that keep electrocuting, dude. Which is gonna be potentially a massive pain. Because they're just gonna keep respawning. So how should I even handle this? Are you not immune to electric? No. Hold on, maybe we got him? Because he kind of just like wandered out here. I just had to clear the first group of bats that was around them. Is this not it? I thought this was it, dude. Oh my God. Where's the checkpoint? Is there a checkpoint on the next side of this? The Dreadnought Vanguard? Oh, I made it. I have made it. If I could just go back and tell last night me that I just had to go to sleep, man. I just had to go to sleep and pretend it was my entire life. Okay, progress. What the hell? What's wrong? Can't move? Is my companion in the way? Who are you hitting? Chat, is this really like a whole nother zone of the same thing? But different oh my, it's a with like one different enemy? I thought that I was... Where's the boss, man? That does not need to be a whole other zone with an identical tile set. They padded this shit out for early access, I promise you. Because there's no reason for there to be a second zone back to back. If it looked different, then yeah, but the same tile set? Nah. I was expecting like one big gargantuan superstructure at the front, kinda. body rune. So many bodies on that bridge? Yeah, I know. There's too many dudes. Okay. Gotta go bottom left, which I always hate. And my companion is stuck. Well, I am getting good value out of my ability that I literally only picked for this encounter. And if I have to stand here and just keep doing it, then so be it, I guess. Nice that you brought a tank along. She was not being this useful to me yesterday because I was melee only, so I had to be right next to her. If you're ranged, then yeah, she just blocks the way. Ranged characters should have no problem with this map, I think. If you're melee, screw you. Range boys stay winning. The funny thing here on grenade build is your grenades fall off the map. Oh no. How many of you dudes are there, man? Who did that? Where are you guys even coming from right now? I'm certain they're not respawning, but like, also I'm starting to question it. What are you attacking? Do you guys see each other? Okay, don't get boxed in. Don't think I need a belt. Something up here. A freaking checkpoint. Oh my god. They remembered that they exist. I love how they're just like standing there. Well, now that I'm at a checkpoint, I can be a little crazy, right? Okay, maybe not that crazy. Maybe that was too crazy. Was that too crazy, chat? Guess what? Dying cleared all the enemies. So now where do I go? Oh no, don't tell me that it... Yeah, no, it did. It cleared all the enemies. That was a speedrun strat. Okay. Easy, easy, easy. Sounds like an elite. And my favorite. This used to be the bridge of death for me, but now it's the bridge of death for you. All I had to do was get one singular ranged attack, and it completely changes the dynamic at play here. What? Stop leaping in, though. Okay. Oh. How much further could it possibly be? 10 minutes? Don't. Not now. 1, 2. Chat, there's another small thing that I would like change with the basic combat system, which is if you do an ability, like if you hit number 1, but they stagger you, it cancels your input. And you have to just like keep mashing the button if they hit you. Does that make sense? Like it doesn't cue the input or cache the input to use the second that you're able to. It just like cancels the input, which is odd. Die! All right. This one, ooh, there's a bunch of dudes over there. Is this the new Indiana Jones game? Are people liking that? It seems like the reviews were good for it. The Indiana Jones game is done, excuse me, not in early access. Alright, watch out for the electric dudes that he's summoning, because they're kind of a pain. And they just kind of explode to make this more annoying than it needs to be. There we go. All right, finally froze him. Colossal life flask and some explorer's armor. We're definitely finding more gear, I think. I don't know. Did your raid tank log off for... Wait, yeah, where did my companion go? That's a good question. Where did my companion go? No idea. I've heard good things. Reviews seem good. Yeah, I just don't have time. I think Indiana Jones is going to get hit with don't have time for new game playing other new games. Which I feel like games like that always release in that same unfortunate window. Where so many people are going to be playing like Marvel Rivals or Path of Exile. I think there was another game that I can't remember. That's gonna be one of those like critical darlings that probably doesn't sell very well. But yeah, my tank logging off is highly unfortunate. But if these guys want to keep lining up for me, that's okay. The little hits that they do that stagger you are very obnoxious, actually. It seems like just getting hit staggers you. I don't know what you can do to mitigate that other than don't get hit.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Did I pick anything up bad? Yeah. Okay, perhaps we should take a quick trip back to town. Because we got a full inventory of junk. Which is unusual.
Do whatever it takes.
Plus 72 max life. Junk. Probably junk. Junk. Huge evasion rating. You lose some energy shield. Level 33 needs 39 strength. Lose a bunch of stats. I wouldn't call it junk, but I don't think I'll be able to use it either, but save it anyway. So that's a 5% increased light radius. That's a massive upgrade. I'm just kidding. Best stat in the game, light radius, man. We need some new gloves. Not these ones, though. $450 life over 4 seconds. It's a longer duration. 64% more recovery if used on low life. If you have 35% or less? Huh. That actually might be really good. 64% more of 450? And it has reduced charges? Is this good? Even though it's like, instead of 2.8 seconds, it's 4 seconds? Also, chat, what should I be thinking about socketing into my boots? We found some sweet boots that have a socket. But I don't know. I feel like it's a little spooky because once you socket, you can't get the thing out, right? Like we have stun threshold, max mana, max life, fire resist, cold resist, lightning resist, or increase armor, evasion, and energy shield on that armor. Which I don't have armor, but I do have energy shield. So probably not that one. Maybe like either a resist or a max life. 25 max life is not very much. I feel like a resist maybe is better. I'm struggling with fire resist right now. So maybe one of those. I only have one, so there you go. All right, that brings us up to 25. What a resist cap at 75? Okay. Oh. I will try the emergency flask, as it were, and then just sell the rest.
Who goes there? No need to rush. I shall put this to use. Warm nights.
We found a body rune. That's more max life. Got some charms. Chat, imagine buying currency stashes when you get 4 stash pages for free. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I don't know if I'll stream Indiana Jones, but I wouldn't mind playing it eventually. Though I didn't really play the last... I don't know how I feel about the most recent Wolfenstein games. What was that? Who did that? I see you. Come to the bridge. We can have some fun there. I mean, this is easily what I wish I was doing yesterday. Because, like, one of these dudes is kind of bodying me a little bit. I need to refill my flask. Oops. That could have gotten me killed. My flask is empty, bro. I want to get out of this zone. I'm tired of the Dreadnought. Got a staff that does freezing shards. Launch icy projectiles in an arc. Needs 72 int. Whew. I didn't like this part of the game much. It was giving me fits last night. One, two, three. There we go. And I got a quarterstaff, and there's a second orb of augmentation that just dropped. We're getting a bunch of augmentation orbs. Quarterstaff is just 13 to dex. Meh, we could probably do better. An uncut skill gem. Level 9? The first level 9 gem in the whole campaign? Chat, they buffed loot, man. Stealth buff confirmed. Stealth buff actually, not actually confirmed. But maybe. How are these guys coming from behind? Oh yeah. I was originally gonna do charge staff, but I don't know if I should stick with that or not. I was thinking about respecking my whole build.
While the buff is active, your attacks also launch shockwaves. Reusing charged staff consumes your power.
The attack damage of the shockwaves is only 70%. It's not that much.
While the buff is active, your attacks also
but it does add a bunch of potential lightning damage to the quarterstaff, like 1 to 6. So it could be as much as like 30 extra attack damage.
Charged staff consumes your power charges to grant lightning damage.
We'll hold on to this. I loved this zone, but I had a shotgun. Well, I mean, like, I can handle it now. All I gotta do is just run forward and then backtrack in case anybody aggroes. You know what I mean? Like this, and then I just sit back and I go yeet, 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 yeet. Otherwise, I'm toasted. Like, if I don't do that, I am toasted. I do feel like these guys are staggering me a lot more now, and I wasn't getting staggered really last night. I've also been heavily investing into my evasion rating and energy shield right now. So we went from 368 to 392 energy shield, got another like percent evasion, and then the final one is 50% increased evasion if energy shield recharge started in the past 2 seconds, and then 30% increased evasion rating while you have an energy shield. So it's kind of like a little synergistic there. So I'm doing some defense picks. Survivability. They're stuck. But yeah, I feel like these guys in particular, I wasn't getting really stunned before. They're interrupting my dodge roll, even. I never even felt this sort of impeding my movement until right now. So I don't know if this is new for this map or if I've just been lucky this entire time. Okay. We gotta be getting close, dude. Copium. Gotta be getting close. Trim degrees, colossal life flask. This is a big bridge. A death bridge. Okay. Anybody else over here? Come with me. I will absorb your power charges and use them immediately. There's no such thing as too much caution here. I'm stuck by the bell. What are you doing? We should not be able to hit each other from here. Okay. I'll take it, I guess. Oh, electricity guy spawning in. Don't know where he came from. Good job, man. No, no, no. Is there AI breaking? Like, what's going on with these guys? Sometimes they just stop moving. Oh, this dude. He's poisoning me too. He's almost dead. There we go. All right. Elite dude dead. More friends along the bridge. Oh, easy, easy. Okay. And energy shield back up. Had to pop a potion. Come on, bros. Just let me through to the other side. There honestly cannot be that much more. And yet, like, not the size of the map is already an issue, but like, come on, at least a checkpoint somewhere. Like, at least another checkpoint somewhere on this. That, I think it's over. It's just a checkpoint at the end where the boss is. Okay, we made it. Finally. All I had to do was add a ranged attack to my melee build. The zone feels stupidly long. It is, and it's 2 zones with an identical tile set.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Oh, she's back.
The Sigma of the bow before your king.
Bow. Shaman Raw. The freaking abomination. Alright, does that fire burn still? Does he have a second spear? I'm having trouble rolling away from him. Like his body skirt is too thick. My people!
The era of the Faradun begins. The Faradun is now.
Probably don't get zapped by those, I would guess.
We are vengeance.
Oh, that's the thing you really don't want to get zapped. What the hell? Oh, she's got a bubble?
No escape.
Oh no, you have to stay in the bubble? All of my moves move! Does the fire ground burn? Oop. For my people! Yeah, the front of his like hitbox has like a weird place where you get stuck. I think, does something heal him? Oh, I'm almost dead. Holy moly. Was he stunned just now? Oh, they do be following me. Okay. Guess I'll go just run this way. 15% move speed though.
For my people!
My people.
The era of the Faradun is now!
Yeah. He's got so much health, bro.
The manifest prepared like the sun!
We're running out of time. End this.
What do you mean in this?
What
This
are
is
you doing?
I'm standing in the bubble. I can't see shit.
I will hold this oppressor at bay!
What? Oh.
I don't have time for this! Sands, bend to my will! Impede my enemy!
I don't have time for this. What else do you have going on today?
The manifest will pay! Our gift to you!
Okay, that hurt.
The manifest will pay! Blood! Our gift to you!
Whoops. Oh, I almost died.
Blood!
The timing on that freaks me out because I'll explain later. It makes a noise when it makes the like you're gonna die noise.
Our gift to you!
Like my timing is off because Dark Souls.
The manifest will pay!
Saved by your tornado, you little bitch.
The sun
So it's gotta explode, right?
will be forgotten!
But did they do anything after? Yeah.
Our gift to you! Relentless assault! 10,000 spears! The era of the Faradun is now! Hate! We will blot out the sun!
I don't know what those do.
The manifest will pay!
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. If I go near, like, how do I get near him? I guess.
Gift to you! We will blot out the sun! The manifest will pay! Wind to me! Forge of hate! 10,000 spears! Not yet! The Faradun is now!
They kind of like zap you, but like they're just all over the damn.
The manifest will pay! Take our hate! 10,000 spears!
Can you destroy them? What the hell? Easy. First try, no problem.
You rule the Vastiri.
Please don't kill me after the fight's over. Is he dead? Do I need to talk to you?
This is not over. Not yet.
I return you to the embrace of death!
Kill steal, man.
It is done.
Absolute kill steal. What you got? Level 9 skill gem, level 9 skill gem. A chance shard. A chaos orb. Remove a random modifier and augment a rare with a new one. A regal shard, a coat, and a mace. Chat, was this the act boss? Is that what my loot could have looked like on the first act boss if he didn't kill me from the dead and erase the loot off the screen before I could see what it looked like?
The war is over. I have given him an honorable death. This may prove to heal the wound between the Ferdan and the Marraketh. Return with me. I must address my people.
No, because loot got buffed. I mean, it seems like, you know, it seems like there's some loot off of that. Like 2 rares, 2 level 9 skill gems, a new orb I've never even seen before, a couple shards. The internet seems to think it got stealth buffed, Epi. I can't prove it either way. I do feel like I'm getting more loot today, but it could be completely anecdotal. I mean, it is anecdotal, but it could be completely happenstance. Either way, GG easy. Kicking ass with the monk, how are you liking it? Tiberius? I wish I was a different class, but there isn't a class in the game yet that I would rather be. Let's put it like that. I'm on this fight now, and the NPC just straight up did not cast her shield for the sandstorm. Okay, there we go. I caught the spam bot. I was in the middle of a fight. Are you waiting for Templar or something? I don't know. I don't even know what is supposed to be in the game at full release. How many classes will be in PoE 2? 12 classes. See, I think saying that there's going to be 12 classes, is, now that I've played PoE 2, is a little misleading. But also, what are the other ones? It's, okay, the other ones are Druid, Huntress... Wait, what? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find, like... I accidentally went to IGN. My mistake. They don't have, like, a list. All confirmed classes. Okay, Marauder, Duelist, Huntress, Shadow, Druid, Templar? Are those the ones? I don't know what some of those are, so... I am unsure. I would probably enjoy a Templar, though. Druid is definitely not my speed. All right, GG. Hello? Error. Failed to join any instance. Chat, I live here now. This is my home for the rest of time. I am now this boss. And the next player that comes through, I have to fight. There we go. You've been exiled. If the druid actually had more and better chaos moves, I probably would like the druid. I mean, not, sorry, the monk. If the monk had more and better chaos moves, I'd probably like the monk. But I think elemental monk kind of feels like worse sorceress, maybe. I don't know. I haven't played sorceress, but it's kind of just like, why not just do moves and be ranged and not die as much? Wouldn't that be better? Where's bro? Speak to the hooded one in the shrine northwest. Okay, listen, bro. I need you to identify all my stuff. Don't you know? I gotta get you to identify all my stuff. But yeah, I would say quarterstaff has been meh. Would not pick quarterstaff again, but I'm already like kind of committed. But there's not a melee weapon I would pick because there's not really melee weapons. There's like maces and this.
My worst fears have been realized. The beast is beyond our means now.
I must know the truth if I am to continue.
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming. It is time I told you who I truly am.
She's gonna take off the hood. He is Tyrael. He's Dark Tyrael.
I am a god. I am the thief of virtue.
I called it.
I am sin. And I have failed once again. It was I who created the beast. The seed of corruption that now threatens to grow anew. And it is my responsibility. As it is my creation that once again threatens all of Rayclast. It is by my hand that it must be contained. All I can ask is that, knowing who I am,
I don't know. I still don't know who you are.
of our task.
But thank you for telling me.
The beast has grown beyond our ability to contain it. We must search for something greater than we currently possess. Something that can drain its power and bring it back to a more manageable form. While I slumbered under the numbing effects of corruption, there was an empire that mastered the use of that deadly energy. We must go to the jungles of the long-ago Val. Their ruins may yet hold the secrets we need. That is where we must go, to the sunken city of Utsa. It is our only hope.
It is hardest to forgive oneself, most of all.
Hi. Chat, why do they have a statue to the main character from Bloodborne here? Oh wait, I still need to talk to him because is she gonna identify my stuff now? I'm really glad that we beat that first try because yesterday I was
How can I be of
upsetty spaghetti. No, he doesn't do that yet.
I am thousands of years old. I was mortal first, but then I was deified against my will by my brother. But that is a story for another time. I spent my early divine life in Keth. I loved and was loved. I even had a daughter. This shrine depicts them both. They were revered by the Maraketh.
Wife?
Garrikon was the true jewel of the Vastiri, at least to me. Divine love is much like mortal love, at least from what I can remember. And we were happy for a time longer than the lives of many mortal men. The time came, however, when love was not enough. Her humanity sifted through the cracks of her life like fine sand, leaving a divine shell that held her image, but nothing of her soul. It is a trap, you see. Divinity. Faith empowers, but faith also shapes. To gather more power, a god must play the part, becoming more and more the icon their followers perceive. When does perception become reality? It's impossible to pinpoint, and that's the most sinister thing about it. You never know the moment you cross the line.
Daughter?
You want the truth? I betrayed her and had her killed. There are not enough excuses in all of Rayclast to make up for what I did. I thought it was the right thing to do at the time. I thought it was the only way to save humanity. And yet, here we are again, chasing the beast and fighting for the fate of the world. I am beginning to suspect that the cycle of history may never end, unless we surpass ourselves and find another way. But until we do, we will solve this the only way we know how, with violence.
Okay.
Go.
Go. I watched other people struggle for like an hour on that boss. I told you guys, the bosses are the easiest part of Path of Exile 2. Once you figure out the key. The key is, every boss up to this point can be beaten with one simple trick. One attack, maybe two attacks, at most, right next to the boss. Just stand right on top of them, then dodge, then do it again. Until they do one of their moves, right? If they start doing a different move, move away. But pretty much you just stand right next to them. 1, 2, dodge. 1, 2, dodge. Some of them you can only do one dodge, one dodge, one dodge. So the bosses look cool, but to me, they're kind of all samey because playing a melee character, I solve them all the same way. When they get interesting is when they do other moves. Like, you know, that one has like a little jump rope, not a jump rope, but like electric line that moves around and you just dodge around that one. Or he opens a portal and shoots little spikies out and just make sure you're not standing in that. Just like Dark Souls, I think Dark Souls feels different, to be honest. There's really like, it's clearly like got inspiration, but it feels very different. I don't really get the same catharsis from beating bosses in this game as I do in the Souls genre. Beating bosses for me in like Bloodborne or Demon Souls is like a relief and also a release of dopamine that I don't really get here. I'm kind of just like, okay, I'm glad I got to fight that boss. He was kind of cool. Now I guess I'll go fight elites and more like oversized dreadnought zones for 2 hours so I can fight a cool boss for 5 minutes. Souls bosses are usually a lot longer. They can be, yeah. But I think Souls bosses are more of like a dance, like the pacing is different. Slower movesets and more HP. See, I actually think Souls bosses have less HP than these bosses. Because if you actually were like next to a Soulsborne boss and could just freely attack it, like I'm doing next to the boss, you would be chunking damage off of it. The thing that slows Souls Iceborne bosses down is that you can't just stand right next to them for the whole fight and then keep attacking them. Are you stuck on Balbala? No, bro. I just first tried the Act boss. we're about to leave. I haven't struggled with a single boss in the game so far. I'm sure there'll be harder and crazier ones, but I haven't gotten to them yet. And I like looking at the bosses, but I think that they all actually have too much HP. $13 to Dex. Meh. All right, how do I guess I can just identify this stuff myself. It's not like I'm short on scrolls. But I mean, the Act 2 boss was neat. I enjoyed fighting him. He didn't feel bullshit, and I would say that he's well designed, but I'm not gonna lie to you, I can't remember what he looked like. Oh, yeah, he had like a skirt of corpses. The really only downside was his hitbox on this skirt of corpses was oddly shaped, and it kept boxing me in. Like, I had to go around it in a big sweeping circle, because if you tried to go like strafe in a neat circle around him, you get stuck on his skirts. Did you ascend yet? Yes, I did. But yeah, I mean, I liked the boss. I just wish that the build-up to him wasn't like 2 dreadnought areas. That frustrated the hell out of me. We did better today, though. We did better today.
My wares are renowned.
Much better today.
I'll unburden you.
Level 33, 30 strength required. This extra armor would be nice. We don't get cold resist, though. I'm just not gonna have 30 strength anytime soon.
My wares are all right.
But yeah, like basically, I take the same strategy for every single boss. Playing melee actually might make some bosses easier because you just get used to standing right next to them. Unless they do a ground pound AoE, pretty much. And then it just becomes a cadence of 1 attack dodge, 1 attack dodge, or 2 attack dodge, 2 attack dodge. Because the first phase took a while. And then as I got into the second phase, I noticed I could start tanking some of his basic attacks that he would do. So I would just stand there a little bit longer. And get a few more hits in. And then I built a bunch of stun and also a bit of freeze, so I was able to like stagger him a couple times and then punish, do a bunch of damage there. Make sure all my abilities are up. I'm not late, am I? Yeah, you just missed the Act boss. So you are pretty late. Let's get rid of this.
I'll unburden you.
I'll unburden you. Power Siphon. Rip the life force from an enemy. 32% chance to grant an additional power charge on Cole. And what is this? It just Cole's grants a power charge. I already Cole and get power charges, so I don't think that that is gonna be necessary.
I'll unburden you.
I'll unburden you. Physical damage, cold damage. This is an interesting mace because it's just like 14 to 20 cold, crit, 2 life per enemy hit, which is better than on kill, and more stun buildup. But that requires a lot of strength. What about this coat? This coat has insane evasion, plus 16 dex. Cold resist, stun threshold, and thorn. I don't really care about the thorns damage. Yeah, that takes my evasion rating to 72% estimated. I do lose 60 energy shield, and I also lose 14 int. That's really the biggest issue, is the intelligence. Though I could probably respec some dexterity nodes to intelligence on the passive tree. And I do lose 45 max life as well. So we do lose a bunch of life, but man, going to 72% evasion, that's 13% extra evasion. That's kind of crazy, right? Plus the cold resist puts me at 64% cold resist. Plus it'll be less likely I get stunned, which I just complained about as a problem. I think it's worth. I think worth. Also, we got 3 level 9 skill gems. For the first time ever. Plus a chaos orb. And a chance shard, which haven't even seen that before. All right, somebody in the guild might want this mace. I don't think I'll be able to use it. It seems like a good mace. I don't know. Oh, this is pretty full. I just got you guys a whole tab. How are we gonna clean this up? There's actually, I don't even, I guess we do have two-handed maces. There's the one-handers up here. I guess they could be organized by level requirement. That'd probably help. Ding, 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 ding.
Who goes there? No need to rush, as you wish.
Okay. Talk to Asala to travel. Get me out of here.
Yes?
Yes? The fate of the Theridun.
Jaman Ra is back where he belongs. I have given him a proper death. By removing his head, I acknowledged him. Though he was never a king, despite what the Theridun may choose to believe. Those who have survived this war will be given a choice. It would be a waste to kill the Theridun who have proven themselves in battle. They may choose to be acknowledged, to have a place at the table, or they can remain outcasts. Either way, it is time to write a new chapter. Who knows what the future holds? After what has happened here, the other Akaras must consider joining the Ardura. I intend to be persuasive.
I don't know what she's talking about, but let's go.
Yes, we can take you to the edge of the desert. Then we will continue to track the beast. You must find a way to contain it. When we find out where it is being taken, we will seek you out. Until then, may the winds ever be calm on your paths.
We need to get a new quarterstaff.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Val Empire, in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm.
Okay. I will do that.
Utsal is close. Be careful. The Val heavily relied on the use of corruption. Their lands may still be dangerous.
You got it.
Where the dreamer wills, I I go.
This place looks like the place that the orcs took outside of Minas Tirith.
We strayed from the route marked on our map, driven further afield by painted men with savage intent. Tonight, for reasons I cannot fathom, we have been granted a brief reprieve. Our hunters halted at the edge of this marsh, unwilling to pursue. They watched from the trees as we threaded the narrow band of solid ground between desert and swamp. I know not what they fear, but we must brave the unknown if we are to reach the encampment at the ziggurat. Through my spyglass, I see nothing ahead. The waters lie still, and the muddy banks between seem clear. Yet my nerves burn with the unmistakable sense of being watched. There is no one, no thing. But this silence feels alive.
No thing.
We have no choice but to run for it.
Writing no thing instead of nothing feels weird. My headcanon is that they accidentally put a space in there and the VA just read it as written. Hey, can you...
How can I be
You can identify passives. I might also need you to refund some passives. Because I have very little intelligence. But I do have a ton of accuracy now. Accidentally went full dex. My money! My money! My money!
Time to refocus.
Respecking is too expensive. Alright, that brings us up to 63 int. How much do I need to use a level 9 thing? Okay, so we do have enough. We need 40 and 40 to use quarterstaff stuff. If I want to try charge staff, I can. Or we could do something else. I'm gonna take a gamer death break first since we're in a completely new area here. Since we're in a completely new zone. And we're in Act 3, which I think is the final act of the early access. We've made it at last. All right, Late Boy stream continues. We're gonna go fairly late tonight. Pretty late. So you guys listen to this. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching. Hope you enjoyed that show of gamer skills. Just got my gamer card stamped with first try Act 2 boss. On a monk, no less. The Yerk says, I think I'm going to grab PoE and see if this is my kind of game. PoE 1 is vastly different from PoE 2. So it won't be super indicative of whether or not this is your kind of game. However, you know, it'll be free eventually if you're the patient type. And while I have been having fun, I would also say that it does feel very early access. And there's probably, I could list 6 to 12 things that I would like to see drastically changed or improved. So, you know, there's nothing wrong with waiting 4 to 6 months also. It's free if you paid for it, that's true. But yeah, it definitely feels very early access right now. But I'll BRB. Thanks for hanging out, chat. not do. Yo, where's mine? You're gonna have to dig it out of your fridge and your pantry. Gamer chow. True. Okay, it's time for some character upgrades. I think we did exceptionally well. That was not a pun. We did exceptionally well in the Act Boss. Now, two things. Number one, are there any community members who need a guild invite? We've got some space. We're at 91 people. I think what we're gonna do is, if it, like, I need to change this where there's like actual permissions and stuff. And I don't know what the like default permissions are or how it even works. Like, can you set permissions as far as who's allowed to invite new guild members and stuff? Also, thank you, Dicykins. Let's go. Thank you for the 18 months. Let's go indeed. 9 is fine. Also, saw you for 61. And Major Spacer with 2 gifted. Thank you, Major Spacer, for the gift subs. Enjoy your Chimera mount. But yeah, we need to... I need to change, like... Basically, chat, I have to pick favorites off the dodgeball team. The problem is, I don't know who half of you are. You know what I mean? Some of these people... Your Twitch name is not the same as your in-game ID. So we're gonna have to like figure this out. This is why I'm always Narfwhack. Kimbo, welcome to the guild. Don't kick me, I'm contributing to the stash. We're not kicking people, Bob. You guys are just like all initiates. I need to make like a few officers and make the rest of you members, and then I can make like more sus people initiates who don't have stash permissions. You know what I mean? Who can still be in the guild. Do you want another Bob? If you've got the game, then just hit me with your character name, and then we'll go in. Don't give me responsibility. Well, listen, if superhero movies have taught me anything, Danny Donuts, it's the people who don't want responsibility who most deserve it. So where are you on this list? Oh, that's a different Dandy. That's Kate Dandy. There is a Dandy on this list. You're lucky I don't know who you guys are, but I'll fix it. New plan. Whoever the highest level character is gets to be an officer. 43. 60. Narfwhack is 63. Moonfire is 51. Zephyrmon is 60. You guys are 50s and 60s already? Good God. 36, 40, 50. All right, Narfwhack, you're the highest level. Visit hideout. We have hideouts? Kick from guild. Get him promoted. I don't know what it means. It doesn't actually mean anything yet, but there you go. Look what you did. Invite Solster, please. Doesn't matter what server you pick. Officer for everyone level 43 and above. Okay, we're also gonna do... I mean, honestly, it kind of makes sense to do high level people, because the higher, if you're really high level, it means you're very dedicated to the game right now. Is Zephyrmon in chat at the moment? If Zephyrmon's not in chat right now, then is not getting... I don't think you are. That's me. Shay Rook, is that you? It is you. Okay, you've been promoted. Also, the higher level you are, the more most of the guild chest is garbage. It's true. Wait, you're saying that as a level 50. Okay. There we go. We got 3 officers to start with. I don't know what that's gonna mean, but we'll probably add more. But you guys are chatters, you're into streams, you're playing a bunch of the game, and at some point I'm gonna stream something else, right? So there needs to be people who can handle the guild chest and permissions and all that. You know what I mean? All right. Before we move on, really important thing, I have level 9 skill gems, which is quite exciting. So for the first time, we can hit this tier of skills on any appropriate list. So if I had way more intelligence,
Fireball
we could do
explodes on
fireballs.
impact, launching a nova of smaller firebolts.
We could do Frosty Wall.
Frostwall creates a
I don't
wall
like
of
Frost Wall
solid
very
ice.
much. It seems
These stand
you're
inside
stalling
a
the
Mana
inevitable.
Tempest to empower
Mana
your
Tempest
spells
is like
with
kind of
extra
interesting, but you
lightning
have to
effects,
stand perfectly
projectiles,
still.
and damage. The storm drains your mana and will drain faster.
It doesn't buff melee, only spells,
Use
right?
lightning warp to teleport inside enemies and make them explode violently. This skill can only target enemies.
That seems like a dangerous skill for a sorcerer. Teleport into the enemy pack as a sorcerer seems very dangerous. The Reavers, they just go and bonk people on the head.
Despair is a curse that makes your enemies more vulnerable to chaos damage. This symbol indicates that a monster is resistant. Dark Effigy raises a totem that launches chaos projectiles.
Chat, I should have gone
at any
chaos.
enemies affected by
That's my biggest regret. I should have, if the Ascension tree was just a little bit better, I would have picked it. I should have gone.
Dark Effigy raises a totem that
I should have gone chaos, so I can have a little
Effigy
chaos
raises a totem that launches
totem.
chaos projectiles at any enemy.
Should have done it. Oh well. Too late. You can't respec your Ascension. We had a whole conversation about that, and now I wish I could.
Sunder causes enemies to erupt with shockwaves. If you hit an enemy with broken armor,
I bet Sunder is OP.
Volcanic Fissure damages enemies.
I doubt that that's OP.
Artillery Ballista is an emplacement that launches long-range heavy bolts at your enemies. It won't fire if its target is too close. Artillery Ballista.
Not sure about that one.
Storm Blast bolts stick into the ground. They can be detonated to create lightning explosions.
This takes so long. In the video, this dude is running around for like 10 seconds trying to set this up for these tiny critters.
Explosions. Use a detonating skill like explosive grenade to set
And they're
them off.
still not dead.
Oil
Oh my
grenades
God.
cover everything in flammable oil, slowing enemies and reducing their fire resistance. Ignite
Okay.
Rain of Arrows launches a volley that continues to fall for some time.
Oh no, dude, that's like
Rain
rain
of-
of. That's like
Rain of Arrows.
Rain of Arrows is kind of I don't remember what it's called, but in D4 it's kind of a meme skill, and it somehow looks worse here.
Rain of Arrows launches a
It looks like a bad firestorm.
If holds down the button for detonating arrow to charge up a
Stand still for 3 seconds, take all hits so that you can charge up a powerful blast, okay? Or
ice shot fires a chilling arrow that
ice
releases
shot's
a
probably
burst of
legit.
ice shards when it hits an enemy.
Especially if you can get it to fork or do
Ice
other
shot
stuff.
Fires a chilling arrow that releases a burst of ice shards when it hits an
All right, I think since I'm not a chaos guy, I think I'm just gonna stick with my original plan and just be a boring. I went into this wanting to mix and match abilities from different sets, and instead I'm just like, I guess I'll do electricity. I think I'm gonna do charged staff, which was my original plan yesterday.
charged staff consumes your
Consumes your powers. Consume.
Consumes your power charges to grant lightning damage to your attacks. Charged staff consumes your power charges to grant lightning damage to
Sorry,
your
I have to do it every time.
While the buff is active.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. What are we gonna replace? Honestly, I almost never use Siphoning Strike. Maybe I should be using it more. Frozen Locust? I don't think Frozen Locust is really doing anything for us except helping me move backward, maybe. Orb of Storms is still doing stuff. It's either Siphoning Strike or Frozen Locust. Like, I just don't know how much Frozen Locust is doing. I don't even have any support gems in there. I've kind of pivoted completely out of Frost. Which I didn't mean to, but here we are. I'm gonna be hitting 2 on accident. Thinking it's Locust. Okay. So, do any of these look good? Projectiles from supported skills pierce an enemy. Do they already pierce an enemy, though? Let's see.
Charged staff consumes your power charges.
Yeah, they already go through enemies, so that's not gonna help. 50% more stun buildup. More area of effect, but longer cooldown. So, what Charged Staff does is it consumes any power charges I've built to infuse the quarterstaff with electricity, adding lightning damage and a lightning shockwave to your quarterstaff attacks. So only attacks, not spells. Reusing this skill will add to the buff's duration. So it superpowers my attacks and releases a shockwave. Okay. So if it only does attacks, then it should buff Falling Thunder. It should buff Killing Palm. It should buff Stormwave is actually an attack and not a spell, which is interesting. Orb of Storms is a spell. Tempest Flurry is an attack. And Siphoning Strike is an attack. So it actually buffs all of my damage dealers in total. And it can reflect off the bell. So my question is, to the chatters who are smart, how do I tell what the damage of the shockwave... Like, okay, let's say that the shockwave converts 80% of physical damage to lightning, right? And it does 70% attack damage. Does the shockwave inherit the elemental effects of my quarterstaff? In this case, a little bit of fire, a little bit of cold, and then lightning. since it is a... I mean, it's technically a spell. You can check by clicking on the arrow? Okay. So, for the shockwave, for the buff, it's just giving me 6 seconds per power charge, up to 6 damage per power charge, and then main hand fire, cold, and lightning for the shockwaves. With a almost 20% crit chance. So the reason why we have fire, cold, and lightning damage is because each of those, the more elemental types of damage I do, the more damage the bell does. So the Tempest Bell gets a 30% damage buff per element it is afflicted by. So we specifically made sure all of our attacks are always doing fire and cold and lightning. At the time I put lightning on there, I didn't know I was going to be doing mostly lightning damage. We need a new quarterstaff anyway. Should I upgrade another skill to level 9? And if so, what? I guess I could just upgrade. I really wanted to pivot away from the bell, but to what? I don't know. We'll get more skill gems anyways. So the bell's currently carrying us and doing damage. So we may as well buff it.
Bell must be charged up by hitting enemies with
even if it's only a little bit.
Once placed.
If Monk, you're belling, not for long. See, I hate that. That should be the opposite of Path of Exile 2's design philosophy. There should never be a, if you are this class, you use this ability, right? That sounds like the opposite of their design philosophy. Okay. I'll save my other skill gem now that we've got our new fun gem. And we have to find a Ziggurat. New map, new tile set, new act, new stinky rotting hulks who spit poison out of their belly buttons. All right, so check this out. This is my new move. Yeah. I mean, it is way cooler. He became ranged. I have way more versatility, that's for sure. The hard part is just keeping it re-upped. For now. I believe there's a series of things I can do later that will make it easier. The real hard part is I have multiple attacks that want power charges. So I have to kind of like choose. Like I can't really use my right click anymore. But yeah, I do feel like we're doing pretty good damage. If I could just, like, I think that the buff is good. Here's the thing, though. The buff does something with each power charge, right? So like hypothetically, if I have 6, let's say I have 4 power orbs, okay? Each one of those is good for a buff, already got another skill gem, of 1 to 6 power electric damage per consumed orb, right? So that's kind of cool. Like, I think that that is synergistic with how lightning should be in a game like this. It's how it is in most ARPGs. It does a kind of a random amount of damage, and it averages out, in this case, to like 3. However, if you don't see damage numbers, how do I know what it rolled? Like, the tooltip doesn't tell me if I got good rolls or bad rolls, right? So is there any reason for it to be randomized 1 to 6 per node, or per like charge that it absorbs, if I can't see what those numbers are? Like, sometimes I might be doing more damage for 30 seconds, sometimes I might be doing less damage for 30 seconds, you know what I mean? I feel like there should be some way for you to see what those numbers are. And also, it's kind of hard to keep track of when the buff is going to run out. You kind of just have to do it based on vibes. All right, that dude just dropped an Exalted Orb and a Regal Shard and some boots. Stealth buff to loot confirmed.
Arms for the monastery.
The loot patch is real. The loot patch is real. So if I get high enough level, I will actually be able to use power charges much more consistently, which will be fun. This looks like bait. It might be bait. I don't know. It's got a weird icon on the map. But it seems like it just dropped a cool ring with resist and accuracy, but I don't want to drop my resist. Either way, the new attack seems like pretty powerful. It gives me some range that I did not have before. I mean, I have this, but it gives me some range that sort of just complements and buffs my existing damage dealers.
No escape.
That being said, this is still a pretty respectably strong move. And I think I'm gonna, like, change some hotkeys on my bar. Because I can just do this now and go crazy. What I'm looking for, I think, is support gem level 2s. I'm gonna change these. Yeah, Influx is definitely an improvement, I think. Who is that? A whole army. And I'm chaining up the bugs. All right, big guy, listen here. Level 9 freezing shards. My buff! I like that it's basically like unlimited. A virtually unlimited quantity. What if you didn't poison me? All right. Enough is enough here, bro. Oh, if he hits you with that poison spray dead on, man, it was almost over. This elite is tough, bro. And if you like touch him, it gets even worse. Okay, anyway, whew. Also, I saw a socketed armor drop. Crossbow, we got another orb of augmentation. Some stuff is actually dropping. Bro.
No escape.
Lock this bug up. Game crashed. That bug took me to court. Issued a DMCA takedown. Well, the new move seems cool. I just got to figure out how to get permanent uptime on it. It's downloading something, chat. How's your Monday going, gamers? While we wait for Steam to figure out what it's doing? An error occurred while launching the game. Okay, do your thing, Steam. A lot of PoE2 gamers in the chat right now. A lot of guild chatters in the chat right now. I hope your own campaigns are going well. We're just now scratching the surface of Act 3. Finished a final today. I started up, I don't know what OSRS is. Is it supposed to be Osiris? I don't know what it is. I thought we were done with these bridge choke points. I'm dead. This guy, this Blood Thief Queen is stupid for melee. Like, isn't the point of poison supposed to be that you die, like, kinda slowly? But it builds up? If you get sprayed, that's the fastest I've been killed in the entire game. Can you even go in the swamp, or do they just come out of the swamp? Okay, they can go in the swamp, but you can't. I see. What is this bubble, man? Slow bubble? Temporal bubble? Alright, I changed some hotkeys recently, which I am currently in the process of trying to relearn. Also, I don't have... I, like, took off one of the moves I've had since the beginning of the game, and I keep trying to have to remind myself not to push it on accident.
Relentless assault!
Alright, they're just gonna keep coming, I guess. What level do you have to be to kill? Poison's always been tricky because it's the hardest to get resist for. Yeah, I mean, chaos resistance so far hasn't really existed in a meaningful way. Ow. Oh, it's you. What is going smack, smack? Bro, it has such long reach, too. Like, he's just pushing me around the damn map. Just chill. Just go away. Like a Roomba. Are these guys... I feel like they're respawning. I know they're not. But it feels like they are. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to kind of learn my new rotation. Bro. Because I have to build power charges, consume them to get cool quarterstaff. What am I looking for? These textures look kind of funky. A little bit of, I don't know if the chain lightning is actually like doing good damage or not either. Yeah, those are some chunky textures for sure. Where the swamp meets the sand. Does not look like it's probably supposed to go there. Lol, the zone looks so annoying. Most of the they definitely, of all the things that were inspired potentially by the Soulsborne games, the zone looks annoying is maybe the chief. You know what I'm saying? Swamp zones are always the worst. What if you guys didn't curse me? What is an Arcanist Etcher? It made a cool drop noise. Improve the quality of a wand, staff, or scepter. Don't think we've seen that one before. That's new. Ooh, Ziggurat encampment. Hey, I found what I'm looking for by complete accident. We made it to town.
I recognize this place from my dreams.
The real town. The question is, where is the warpstone? Not that way. I hate the town layout in this act. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of in the process of oh, it's over here. I found it. I found it. Okay, got the waypoint, locked it in. There was an encounter in the last zone you do not want to miss, FYI. Hold on, Shayrook. I may have been hasty in promoting you to officer. Number one, I was just coming in here to grab the waypoint. Number two, it's okay, dude. I got it.
Oh, hello. I'm Elva Valai. We can always use another pair of hands around here. Be sure to talk to Oswald, as he usually likes to greet the newcomers. In any case, welcome. Until next time.
What kind of stunt was that? Traversing the marsh. Have to be smarter if you're to survive. As quartermaster, I'll do my best to keep you alive. I can buy what equipment you find, or sell you what others have unearthed before we ship it back to Kingsmarch. If you disappear in the jungle, I'll also be the one to note your death in our logs. You're welcome.
Thanks, Oswald.
Cynicism incarnate.
Every time my character opens his mouth. Where are you going, Oswald? You got somewhere to be? Okay, so now we have like a place to potentially respawn from if I should perish without finding a checkpoint first. Oh, my inventory do be full though. Maybe we should take care of that first. Yeah. Why'd you go here? We literally just found the town.
What have you learned?
Wait, is this part of the town?
Thank you.
Is it both? And you have to go back and forth between? No way, right? They would never do that. Blessed gold cast cuffs of regrowth. Better armor, better shield. Gained 4 life per enemy hit with attacks. It's not bad. The 11% cold resist might be better though. So, ditch. Salvage that. Leech's physical damage is mana. First time I've even seen that. Zarka, what are you...
I will tell your tale, Guk. Return someday, and you might hear Risu tell it in my place.
Oh, you can disenchant stuff?
I will tell your tale.
Okay. Well, I needed to go back to the, like, town that we just got. I don't know why it would take me here instead of the encampment.
You're the one who waded to the undead in the marsh, eh? Truly, you need a guide. Luck's on your side today, friend. I am such a guide. Maybe I can help you survive. Not all tribes in this region are so friendly. You would be wise to listen to me on the day.
Okay.
Wisdom of any kind is much appreciated.
The jungle ruins are full of deadly creatures, you know. Quadrellas can tear a man apart in seconds, but at least you can hear them coming. The real danger? The apes that drop down from above. Life is plenty here, thriving for generations. But death always comes for the careless.
Thank you for the platitude. All right, I'll keep all that in mind. Okay, stash. I don't think do we need this ring? Probably not. This is new though. Exalted Orb was a nice pickup. And we got some level 9 skill gems. Probably should... I am using Storm Wave sometimes, so I may as well buff it. It does cost more mana, but like... One would assume that the damage... Yeah, the damage goes up. I assume we'll find more. And then we don't really... I don't know what the benefit of upgrading Killing Palm is. Is there one? Like, it doesn't change the coal threshold, right? And I'm trying not to use Falling Thunder anymore because we're using the other buff. So maybe just upgrade Tempest Flurry. I can't upgrade Orb of Storms without more int. I'd like to get off of using Tempest Flurry, but for now, it is a damage dealer. Okay, we should also be able to pick some support gems for Charge Staff. It thinks I should use cheaper cost. I haven't noticed a cost issue yet. 40% more skill effect duration. Now that's good. What am I... I'm using this already and I don't have enough strength. Wait, what am I using it on? Okay, yeah, I can definitely move it off of Orb. And put it on Charge Staff, for sure. 40% more skill effect duration seems like, for sure, the play. Because then I just have the buff for way longer. 35% chance to not remove charges, but still count as consuming them. Yeah, I mean, those are the best recommended ones. Yeah, those I can see why those are both recommended. So I could just take those off of Falling Thunder. That way it may not even consume the charges. It does more damage, which kind of raises the threshold. I have not noticed that at all, bucko. Coal is coal. I don't think making the move do more damage changes the coal thresholds. It's based on their HP. I'm ready to go up from level 1 skill gems because we're just kind of like used all the ones that do anything, I think. Though perhaps you could argue moving some around might be good. Like the 35% damage of light as lightning bonus. But I feel like the ones that I picked for the staff are good enough. Longer duration, chance not to remove charges. That seems like just keep the uptime. All right, where's the portal here?
Gregory Trenowith. Days survived, 202. Heart attack from grief after burning the animated corpse of his wife.
Okay. Good journal. The hooded one, what do you have to say?
Somewhere in this region, there were sophisticated canals and waterways.
I'm allergic to sophisticated canals and waterways.
In this lake. We must hope that the mechanisms are still functioning, despite their age. It is the only way to reverse the drowning of this once thriving city. The first step in our search for the secret knowledge of the vow.
Okay.
Move swiftly.
Move swiftly. I have a quest.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know where my portal actually is, so. I got back before the map reset, so we can continue exploring this. We found the Ziggurat encampment quite quickly. I finally figured out how to generate charges, by the way. Yeah, it's easy. It's called Be a Higher Level. And then it's barely an inconvenience. What if you didn't poison everything on the ground? Like literally the whole ground for my melee character? A melee character is just a ranged character in training. Couple mana flasks. But yeah, it actually like kept all of my power orbs and I have them for a bunch of seconds, so I can just be like, pop, and it didn't consume them again, so I still just have a bunch of them. And like 33 seconds of nice juicy power up here. At least my basic attack looks cooler now. So I have a very, like, pertinent question about ability interactions. You know the monk's spin to win attack and how its whole thing is it does a bunch of small attacks? By the way, I was just kidding earlier about the guild thing. That was just a joke. You can go back. But you should know better. If you do the spin to win that does a bunch of small attacks, how many like charged staff shockwaves will come out of that when you're spinning? Like just one or a bunch? You know what I'm saying? This pair looks like trouble. I can't tell. They're glowing in a weird way, so I can't tell when they're electrocuted, so I can't get my power charges off of them. Man, we are smoking them, though. Let me tell you, I can't see shit back here. But we are smoking them. Orb of Transmutation, a scroll, some blues, a yellow basket. Okay, they buffed it, right? Right? They buffed it. Add a support gem socket to a skill gem with 2 support gem sockets, a lesser jeweler's orb. This is the first time I've ever seen this item, chat. How good is this? It seems like rare because I've never seen it before. And I haven't played PoE 1, so I don't really understand like things that carry over. It's quite important, huge character upgrade. All right, help me figure out, I don't understand what it does. Add a support gem socket. Oh! Oh! Like these. It adds this. It adds like another socket. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, it adds one of these dudes. So I need to only use that on like whatever my actual main ability is. Okay. So yeah, that is huge, actually. Yeah, that came out of a basket. Like a rare basket. Rare chests and baskets and whatever yesterday. we're dropping like 2 white items. I don't know if they did stealth buff loot, but honestly, if they did buff loot, that would go a long way to alleviating a lot of the tedium issues that I've been experiencing. Uh-oh, this nerd. Because, like, I don't know, I just don't want to try as hard as I can, and then when I'm done trying, I get, like, a blue and a white item and, like, 1 identify scroll. You know what I'm saying? If I can actually keep getting like, oh dude, that's great, that's crazy, I get another skill gem socket, you know, like that kind of thing, then it just makes the grind, you know, actually rewarding. You know, the basics of an ARPG. or any video game. The player wants to like earn something for playing? What? What? Hold on, you want some of my made-up items that make you more powerful in the game for free? Impossible. Dude, I come back and Etel's got a double-bladed blue lightsaber. Yeah, I will admit that this ability just made the monk a little cooler. I admit. It's called Charge Staff. I will say Charge Staff made the ability a bit cooler. Are there any abilities you've had to decide between multiple supports? What do you mean? I just need level 2 supports. Once I get level 2 supports, then I'll have to make some decisions. The problem is there's only like 3 lightning supports. But yeah, Danny, and we are like at least 4 times cooler now. I kind of like unintentionally went full lightning and I just abandoned ice. But we still have to do some ice because it makes the bell stronger. Oh, this is a boss. Root Dredge. There do be a lot of zombies over there. I don't know what is going on, but I'm gonna just hang back for a sec. Is that bad? What does that do? I don't know what that does, bro. Ow. Ow. Alright, I'm just gonna move for a sec. Maybe let my energy shield come back up. I don't know what that does. I know that those things explode. Easy. When I actually get to stand up next to this bastard. Then he's no problem. Get belled, nerd. Notice how whenever I kill any boss or mini boss, I run away because I'm worried they're gonna explode on death. Also, hey, we got another yellow drop. I don't know, man. I'm starting to see loot. There's starting to be loot, I think. All right, I don't know how to get this bow. It's got chaos bow? Ooh, chaos bow. Freaking chaos bow. Okay, I'll come back for this. You lose boss loot one time? Yeah, that's all it takes, man.
How can I be of aid? Move swiftly.
It was an act boss, too. It wasn't just any boss. It was the act boss. I guess they caved into casuals who want to find loot. We've pivoted from a pivot to a closely related pivot. I definitely feel like we're doing way better today. Way better. I think that Charge Staff was a big upgrade. If we could just get some passive points to support it even more. And the main thing is going to be getting some level... If we can get level 2 skill gems at some point, then we'll be really gaming. It's a lot of life regen on a hat, but... my current hat's better. So the shield I got, not that I use shields. 30 strength, 30 int. Armor, energy shield, +9 intelligence. Some resist, some stun threshold. Great hammer of victory. Boots. Booch. And we got some vestments. Armor, energy shield. Right now my current coat is all evasion. But it's 10 levels lower than the one that I just found. But 39 strength's kind of a tall ask, I think. Uh, 10 strength, 55 max life. And then 8.8 life regen per second. That's a lot of regen. But 20% cold resist and some energy shield is also really good. This seems like not a bad amulet.
Hello.
I'm gonna disenchant my rares. Remove 15% of mana recovered from life when used. Why? I don't understand that one. I don't think so.
I will tell your tale.
But yeah, this is actually a good amulet. I just don't. I'm gonna put it with my other amulets that I'll never actually use. These are level 4. I'm saving it. I might need it. You don't know. All right, the jeweler orb is kind of huge. Kind of a big deal, dude. Got another regal. I'm gonna save that skill gem.
Care for a story?
Care for a story? I'll tell you a story. Okay. And then there was a checkpoint here for probably that boss fight. So that as far as I know, I have defeated both of the encounters in this area and will now leave. So I did not need to come back. Unless there was something else besides that I was supposed to find. Well, I guess I don't know where the quest is. Just enter the jungle ruins. Ugh. I haven't even put that many points in, and this is already a mess. I need to, like, redo some stuff. I don't know. I don't know what I've got going on this list. I know I need to go back to the power charges, but I was very close to just taking this final defensive one, so why don't we just make sure we can survive first? 50% increased evasion rating if energy shield recharge has started in the past 2 seconds. That seems like a weird... 30% increased evasion rating while you have an energy shield. I do frequently have an energy shield. And, like, more evasion seems good, maybe? There was only a 3%. But hey, I've got 74% evasion. I'm an evade tank. Okay? I don't know. I don't know if those are worth. I need to actually, like, study the tree. What is everyone gathered around the stash for? By the way, do any community members need a guild invite? We still got space. We're approaching 100 guildies. Speak now. I'm about to start a character. I just downloaded the game. Good luck. I might respec out of a bit of damage. That's kind of what I did. I took some points out of Lust for Power and then focused Evasion Rating Energy Shield to try to get a little tankier, a little less squishy. I need to actually look at some of these and study it, but it's just so disorganized. All right. You're in. Tacoception, really? I'm surprised they didn't filter that. Okay. You've been invited. Yeah, I mean, keywords is only useful, Epi, if you're looking for something specific, right? If you don't know what's on the skill tree, then it's not very useful. Is a chaos bow special? Like, does anybody maybe need a chaos bow? I don't know. It's probably not that good. Like, I wanted to just check it. Since we're between areas anyways, and we just got to new zone, let me see what I've already got. Like, I kind of wish I didn't do... I like the increased skill speed. Because, like, casting faster is good, right? It stacks additively with increases and reductions to attack speed, cast speed. So it's like for spells and attacks. So I always like casting faster because the casts are very slow, right? But on this side, we've got flat buffs to evasion, energy shield, mana, which I don't need, but you can get more evasion, more energy shield, movement speed, which I did get, dex and intelligence. I got the evasion and energy shield, skill speed and mana regen, 36% increased damage if you've dealt a crit in the past 8 seconds. Like, that'd probably be good. Gain 5% of damage as extra lightning damage, 30% increased chance to shock. Like, that'd probably be good too. Because shock is just a nice, like, they take 20% increased damage for like 4 seconds. I kind of focused on like crit, but it's honestly hard to tell how much work they're doing. I don't really chill enemies now, so I might rework this. Does anybody, like, why is the hooded one not come to the town? Oh, there he is.
How can I...
Let's try something different.
The crit chances per skill, Dr. Pappy, which is kind of stupid, but you have to go to your skills and then hit the arrow, and then it'll tell you your crit chance. In this case, 19.7%.
How can I...
Let's try something
Okay,
different.
time for this dude to make me poor doing like some basic respecs. I can't believe respec's almost 1,000 per skill point right now, dude. Come on. Like, I wish there was like D4 had like a... The way that D4 does it is you press a button. They didn't launch with this, okay, but they added it later. You press a button, and then you can make as many changes as you want. And it doesn't cost you any money. And you can preview what those changes might look like. And then when you're ready, it'll tell you this is how much money all of your changes will cost. And then you press OK, and then it changes to whatever you swapped it to. So it lets you like take things away for free as a preview, then move them to where you want them to go, and then just charges you the difference afterward, instead of kind of doing it like one at a time. Because like in my case, I want to keep Echoing Thunder, but I need to go to it from like a different direction, like maybe up here. Like go boom, 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 instead of through the Echoing Frost. So I'm gonna have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna cost me like 3,500 gold to go like up here. Stun threshold. Like, it's hard for me to tell how much stun threshold I need. 30% increased damage with hits against hindered enemies. We don't really slow anybody. 12% chance for spell skills to fire 2 additional projectiles. Like, that sounds cool. But it's going to be not that. We don't really do that many spells, unfortunately. Because I'm pretty sure Charge Staff is an attack. Well, it is a spell. It is a spell. So will the Shockwave potentially throw out multiple Shockwaves? Because that's kind of sick. It's a spell on top of attacks, right? I guess I could experiment and find out. Because that's going to be a total of 4, 8, 20, 32% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles. It needs to have the spell tag. That is a spell tag, bro. Charge Staff, spell. Right there, that's what I'm looking at. Worth a try. All right, take this. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take that. All right, what stats do I need? I'm going poor, broke on, I guess I'm gonna need int. Because I'm at 68. I probably need dex also, but... The int gives me above 72, which lets me take elemental spells if I want. Like, I want to get back down here. Here's my question. 30% increased elemental damage if you've shocked an enemy recently. So recent is the past 4 seconds. So does that mean I'll get 30% increased elemental damage for 4 seconds? I think so, right? Getting to the edge up here. Max life becomes 1, immune to chaos damage. Just go all in on energy shield, bro. Cast speed, mana regen, intelligence. Energy shield buffs. More chance to fire additional projectiles. So one of them is reduced projectile speed. So that way it sits there and does damage longer. I don't know. And the other side is spell damage, faster speed, and then chance to fire. Dude, you gotta go all the way around for an extra 18% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles. %60 increase max energy shield, but it recharges more slowly, plus 25 to int. Ooh, that's a lot of stats, man. Sorry, I just haven't read any of these. So, I'm like interested. Lightning pin, that's probably huge. 2% increased lightning damage per 10 intelligence, huh? Freeze buildup, +1 to all cold skills. And then we got a fire damage one, so like the elementals are up there. Is this where the sorceress starts, up here? Sure looks that way. We can get over there. Or is it witch? It's weird that a witch would have like fire, ice, and lightning right there. It's both. Chat, 25% increase crit damage with daggers. Take that. That's the meta. 25% chance on consuming a shock will reapply it. 15% more max lightning damage. Lightning pin. Cold pin. Crit. Fire. Chaos skills. Should have gone chaos. Energy shield, leech. Ooh, what about 30? This is not bad, right? Increase spell damage while wielding a melee weapon. Like, we do that. And increase cast speed. All right, there's the resonance, which we're eventually going to need. But we're not super far away from it. Gonna respec you. Okay. So we can do a couple things now, because I have 4 points. So the first one we're gonna do is lean all the way into our lightning and just see if this works. So chance to fire additional projectiles. Gonna lean all the way into that. I'm curious, if you drop this crit chance, what does our crit chance go down to? So like 19.7 is the charge staff crit chance. I'm gonna waste some money here for science, because this is really just like kind of not clear. Like, chat, what's the reasoning for having a bunch of multiplicative crit chance instead of like tiny additive crit chance? That would be more visually understandable. Would Spellblade be good for you? Is that the one we just looked at? Yeah, that's the one we just looked at. It would be. Increase attack, and this is called General Electric. I mean, that one's good. Cast speed with lightning. Is there a plus to lightning skills over here? Because I've seen plus to cold and plus to fire. Or no, plus to chaos. 60% chance to chain an additional time. Attack speed. Chance to shock. Okay. Anyway, I was gonna try and respec that to see what it changed to. So it was like 19.7. So wait. I'm not sure if it changed anything. It did. It went to 16.7. Chat, you guys who are saying I don't like investing in crit chance, I don't know. I think you're wrong. Because if I take all these points out, this is just a few. Like, I just lost 5% crit on 2 skills. That's a lot. On 2 passives, 5% crit chance? Or no, sorry, it's like 4% crit chance. Like, it's literally a chance for double damage. See, I don't think you have to go big on crit, because lightning itself, by the way, Chaberto, I have no idea, bro. I'm just now getting to Act 3 for the first time, so I'm sorry I can't help you. Lightning damage is an RNG, right? It can do a little bit of damage, it can do a ton of damage, right? Like 19 to 55. Crit is the same. Even if you have a 1 in 5 to do double damage, then your average damage skyrockets. So, like, you don't have to go all in on crit for it to be useful. It's crit. I'd rather have 10% crit than 5% crit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's double damage and then whatever you have in additional buffs. Okay, so I'm thinking, do I want to just put those points back in? I think I'm going to come back to those ones and focus on the high possibility of doing multiple projectiles. And then go down here and grab the, if you've shocked an enemy, then do bonus damage. Because I feel like we should be shocking enemies a lot. Because, yeah, the thing about crit is almost all of these are multiplicative critical chance modifiers. Almost none of them are additive. 20% increased magnitude of shock you've inflicted. I need to get the power charge one too, like this guy over here. For consuming power charges. Maybe. Okay, for now I'm going to stick with Echoing Thunder. Though I need one more passive point to get over there. I could just wait until I level up. Or I could take this away. Waiting until I level up is for nerds. Okay. Tried some respecs. All right, let's go. Let's go test it out. Into the science. I think there's one on the quarterstaff wheel on the far right edge. What? I don't even know where the quarterstaff wheel is. Oh, that's daggers. Is it this? %8 increase attack speed. Accuracy rating. 25 to dex. Crit bonus. Increased. Quarterstaff skills that consume power charges count as consuming an additional power charge. That's spicy. I don't see an additive one, though. Oh, you said near it? No idea. Oh, attacks have plus 1% crit hit chance. All you have to do is commit to going all the way to the edge of the passive tree, bro. That's huge, actually. Your mom's huge, actually. I'm sorry. If you say so, bro. If you say so. I don't think Stormwave counts as a projectile, and that's okay. It's not really about Stormwave. It was never really about Stormwave. All right, Ice Boys. Chat, does it look like there's multiple? I can't tell if it's just my normal attack speed. It kind of looks like there is. Maybe not? I don't see extra projectiles. I think I got baited. I got my hopes up for something cool. Pretty sure it's not doing anything. It's okay. I'll just pay for more respecs and never use my money for anything else. Even though it indicates spell, I am pretty sure the subtext says attacks don't count as spells. Define subtext. I mean, it doesn't work, so it kind of just doesn't matter why. Fun detected. Time to go back. What's up, Arch? I'm so mad. The trial man? Arch, did it get you?
We've been clashing with the Auroch tribe for generations, but their real fight is with the Azak, and them are losing. The Auroch worship the three-headed snake. Them poison the jungle, poison themselves, poison us too. Their shaman? Only seen her twice. She moved like a panther in the dark. The cowards.
Okay. Why are you telling me this?
Evil in the shadows, my friend. Evil in the shadows. If you find the source of their wickedness, you let me know. I must see it for myself to make an antidote.
I don't even know what you just told me to do, but I'll do it. I will do it.
Catch your eye. Don't drink the water.
Okay. I'm back. Put it one. I'm back.
Let's try something different.
Let's try something different because I got scammed. I scammed myself. See, now I don't know what I want to go up here for, if anything. I guess there are lightning skills, things that might be useful eventually. Alright, here's my money. All like 4,000 of it. My bad. We're eventually gonna want resonance. Maybe I go back to power charges now. Are there any more movement speed ones that I do not already have that are accessible? Not that one. 3%? Probably not worth. For the projectile buffs that I can't have, I think I already have the most easily accessible ones. Unless you go over here. No, the 8% there. First trial keeps wiping me, can't dodge roll enough. Arch, you got this, dude. You got this. I definitely need to go up toward the staff. I also need to go up toward resonance, and I also probably want a +1 to max power charges. Okay, I'm heading back this way. 20% increased energy. I don't know if it's that good, though. I don't really consume power charges frequently. That's the thing. Like, this one in the middle is just a +1 max power charge, so I don't know. It depends on how useful that is, I suppose. I don't know, chat. Sorry. IDK, bro. I had a plan, and then my plan got canceled. I probably should just be going up towards Spellblade. Which means I shouldn't have got this. Which means I don't need this. I don't know what good having an extra power charge really does me right now, because it needs such a commitment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 passive points for one.
How can I
must
My money! I'm poor. Peak PoE staring at the screen for an hour and saying, I don't know, whatever, man. It's true, though. Okay, I'm going up here instead. We're gonna become the Spellblade on the way to Resonance, which is how we're eventually gonna generate more charges. There's also some crit chance things up here, which is cool, and some plus to intelligence, plus to dex. Some attack speed, some strength. Break 30% more armor on enemies affected by ailments, but that's only like shock for me. Okay, 12% increased spell damage while wielding a melee weapon. Yes. 3% faster cast speed. So I need to double check this before I do this again. Cast speed is everything, yes? It doesn't have a tooltip. Cast speed is like all things, right? I'm going for faster cast speed. It's not the same as attack speed, right? For melee, it's attack speed. Hold on. Didn't we read a thing? Yeah, it is. Okay, so it says attack and cast speed. What was I reading earlier? Oh, it's skill speed. Skill speed is a third keyword. So cast speed is only helping Stormwave, basically. Path of building is fun. Dude, there's just like... A, there's too many keywords, and B, all keywords need a tooltip. Cast speed does not have one. Anyway, it goes without saying that A, I hate the refund costs associated with this, and B, I also dislike the skill tree. I think that this skill tree, chat, I'm gonna say it, it's a worse D4 Paragon board. I'll say it. I don't care. Take your complaints about it to Twitter, all right? You can roast me there. All right, we're gonna go increased. Wait, I don't know if I want to do increased spell damage while wielding a melee weapon. Because I don't know if charge staff is spell damage. Because shockwave is an attack, not a spell. Hover over spell. Spells are skills that use raw magic. Yeah, I know attacks are not spells. That's not what we're that's not the issue. You dingus. The issue is, what are shockwaves? Because I understand they do attack damage, but that doesn't implicitly... Stormwave converts 80% of physical damage to lightning damage. Gotta have a PhD, man. Shockwaves inherit type, but that doesn't mean it's a spell. So, no, I don't think Spellblade's going to do anything. So I need to respec even more of these notes. So we came up here for no reason. I need, like, this one. All right, take my money.
Time to refocus.
We're going to zero, chat. We're going to zero, bros. Well, now I don't know what I want. Just gonna stare at this for the rest of the night. Like, I know eventually I'm gonna want resonance, so I need to get to resonance somehow. And there is something beneficial here with the crit tree. I don't need the chaos damage. There's attack speed. Like, this is good. Where's the lightning? There's a bunch of lightning up here. And lightning here. Okay, so here's the new plan. I got 4 more points. How about, should I do damage pins lightning resist? That seems good when you do a majority lightning damage, right? And then I can also go over here and get like faster attack speed with lightning skills. So there's 2 like pretty reasonable ones right next to me. All right, damage pin 6, 12, 18, 32, 33. % lightning resist. Okay, I think there we go. I may be broke. I can't afford to buy any gear because I just spent all my money respecking skills.
Our local temple runner.
Bro, this quarterstaff does 53 to 110 damage though. I mean, I can afford it. I would just have to like try and upgrade it. But I don't want to have to turn it into a rare because that's like expensive as well. But 53 to 110 with extra crit chance, right? But I do have 2 sockets that I can't get back easily. I don't know. I'm level 30 something using a level 20 quarterstaff. So we gotta fix that. You know what I'm saying?
How can I help? Feeling bold?
And this is the Gamba. So I think you can agree the best use of my money from this point on is just to Gamba on a quarterstaff. And get a 2 socket rare on the first try. 20 to 41 damage, 30 to 38 fire damage, plus 96 to accuracy rating, 15% reduced dex requirements. It's not very good, I don't think. Like, the sockets are great, don't get me wrong. But the actual, like, stats on it are kinda meh. It's kind of just a few levels higher, I guess.
Not today. Bye.
And the fire damage really doesn't help me at all? Okay. I guess I gotta go with what I got. All right, we need to accumulate power charges and really get rolling here. Who did that? Who is responsible? Did not want to keep attacking you. Oh, dude, yeah. If we could have more power charges, like, I could actually use them. Gore joints? Okay. I don't know if you're in range of that, but... The mighty fall. I would try it. Base weapon damage is pretty important for you. The thing is, I can't see damage numbers, so I won't know if I'm doing more damage or not, unless I'm fighting a boss. We don't believe in training dummies here. If there were training dummies, it'd be no biggie. Then I could try out a whole bunch of stuff. Olden V. Cook, I'm glad you caught up to the rest of us. Good job figuring that out. But if you were watching the stream, you'd already know that. All right, chat, it's been nice knowing you, bros. It's been nice knowing you, but I just got, like, mosh pitted and right in the middle of everybody. Because of course we gotta have poison bastards here. Okay, I can't run through these guys because I actually need XP. That being said, they are annoyingly tanky. And take probably a little, but that being said, we just talked about how my weapon sucks. So, you know, it could be that too. I guess I could try switching weapons and then go on vibes and see how much I feel good or bad about. Path of vibes too. It really is like mostly vibes. But I do feel like I'm sort of just tickling them a little bit. All right, what are we even looking for here? There's a fight, a camp, and a grave. 3 things.
Lightning!
I will gather up all the power orbs. I used a tooltip DPS to compare, but not having something to accurately check is tough. The thing I learned about ARPGs is the tooltip DPS is frequently wrong. I don't know if that's the case for PoE. It should be, because it's one of those things that's like paper versus practice. It can be right to a point, but it's kind of like in Diablo 4. They list your attack power, which is supposed to be representative of your DPS, but you know, it often isn't.
A parent's worst nightmare.
Here's the jungle grave.
I am so sorry, Servi.
Corpse. A lifeless body is brutalized and impaled. Servi, you're gonna ruin my whole buff that I got going on here.
This is my son. When he did not return from the jungle, I feared the worst. But I still had hope. The warring tribes have taken that hope away from me. Curse the Azak, curse the Orc, and curse this day. Promise me, you will not tell Apus his father is dead. Let him remain a child for one more day.
Apus. A belt or a belt? I would say the life recovery one. It's gotta be better than the mana recovery one. A quest reward? That's a yellow? Huh. With a plus 64 to max life? I lose a little bit of lightning resist. But the max life is good. And also just healing more from flasks is good. I think that's an upgrade. I think I'd rather have the 600 life than the 536 for sure. Yeah, that's some good max life. Have you looked at Herald of Thunder? No, but I will. I just like my evade survivability. I only have one more passive gem. Herald of Thunder is a passive, right? How important is life regen? Seems like it's less helpful in spicy situations. It's more helpful in this game than D4. Like, for sure better in PoE 2 than D4. Like, eventually, late game PoE 2, you know, I'm sure there'll be plenty of one-shots and stuff that life regen's bad for, but I think through the campaign, life regen's pretty good. If you can get, like, some of it stacked. Because sometimes you just run away, you know what I mean? Often. When I say sometimes, I meant often. You're just running away, and it can help preserve your life flasks. Another level 9 skill gem. That's pretty good. Don't have enough int for this. I'll hold on to it for now. Now, life regen and energy shield regen are different stats. Different things. Yeah, when we get going, we get going.
The Auroch.
If I could get a new quarterstaff, then we'd really get going.
I suspect their canine features result from genetic mutations, perhaps born of the cataclysms that reshaped these lands. Their tribesmen are savage. I rarely leave their territories without scars to show for it. Yet they hold a knowledge we Oriathans have long since abandoned. Our high-born civilization prides itself on its advancements, but remains woefully primitive in matters of the spirit and the natural world. For all their brutality, the Orok live in harmony with the forces of nature. And perhaps they have no choice, but I wonder if we are the fools for believing we've transcended it. Better to live with nature than to die defying it.
Live together or die alone. Live together or die alone.
Fury unleashed!
Staff with a freezing shard. A chest. I honestly haven't seen a chest in so long. Which feels weird to say. I forgot they were in the game. Boys. Whichever one of you is doing the poison, stop. All right, the poison boys are in the back here. Maybe we do a little running. Maybe we do a little running. Since there is a random rare mob up ahead, don't interrupt me. Okay, what? Who's doing that? Attack! What is wrong with you? Sometimes the attack button doesn't work? Question mark? He was just standing there scratching his ass. All right, you bastard right here. You're the first one that's gonna die, all right? Finally. Whew. That guy sucked.
And I don't have room for that.
I think it's the terrain. Sometimes I'd reload and swap and then he just not shoot. It's a targeting thing. Yeah, I was just like standing still, mashing the attack key 5 times and nothing's happening, huh? Very weird.
Greetings. Whatever it takes.
Where'd I get this crossbow? I don't remember it. I don't know. You're the disenchanter.
Some odds and ends. I like it.
Lots of shields. 450 life, same thing. 27% applied instantly, or 64% more recovery if on low life. I do like the applied instantly one, but 64% more life if you're under 35%. I mean, if you're under 35%, you probably want the instant. Actually, that kind of makes sense. Because you're the closest to dying.
Be wary.
Okay. Looking good. Still staying organized, and I still have plenty of stash space. Chat, you don't have to buy stashes if there's no loot. Okay, that's the real reason why they're gonna buff the drop rate. It's gotta sell more stashes out of the shop, bro. I haven't bought one yet.
Fury unleashed.
But yeah, I think like the first thing I want to see patched is a game mode, or like the WASD mode, but it's from just this mouse movement that only attacks in the direction you're moving your mouse and does not target anybody unless your mouse is on them. That would save me. A lot of close calls. I need to finish finals so I can hyperfixate on this game. You guys are still taking finals? Ow. But yeah, once I get a little higher level, just a little higher level, I can start auto-generating power charges. And honestly, that will help out a ton. The Infested Barrens. I'm just gonna walk through here, see if I can get the waypoint, and then come back. What's up, Ace Tech? How's it going, bro?
Rayclast is adorned with
Is there
scars
one?
of what once was.
There may not be one. Okay. Unusual. Where was I? You see the silver fur. You run. Yeah, Infested Barrens is where my quest objective is. Probably is something in there, and there's like a camp. Alright, but before this map resets, I need to find the thing. The mini boss or whatever. Give me your power charges. But controller kinda does it, but I think it still has a similar issue. Can't get that, guys. Spending so long trying to like set up that I'm not actually doing damage. I was trying to do the bell, but then the option disappeared. Is that one monkey or two? Okay. He just has a lot of arms. They all have a lot of arms, I guess. They're combined mutant monkeys. Okay, I'm trying to save my power orbs for when we actually like get into a nice... There's a waypoint over here. What the hell? That's the first time we've even seen like a second waypoint in an area. Where am I? I'm in the Venom Crypts. There's Orok Poison. We didn't find the other thing, though. Is this another case of map huge? Map huge, can't find what I'm looking for. Chat, is getting staggered on enemies hitting you a PoE 1 thing? Or is that just PoE 2? Okay, I think it's the thing that makes combat feel like the most room for improvement. If they just removed that mechanic, the combat feel would be way better. Like it almost feels like lag. It doesn't feel like I'm getting stunned, it feels like the server is lagging. And I have to do like a double take to see if the rest of my inputs are working. All right, these. I don't think it was happening to me that much until like this act, really. "100% agree. Stuns having you like actually knocked over would make it clearer, but I agree." What is my worst gear? Gloves? I'm gonna start picking up some white items and trying to like upgrade them. I hate stuns, so I use the charm for it. I have the charm for slow. I haven't found one for stuns. But yeah, like I get what they were going for as a mechanic, but it kind of just like feels like quicksand. Okay, who the hell is this? It's Mr. Roll Around. He's a little stunned. He's also having trouble hitting me because I have like 75% evasion. Hit, dodge. Hit, dodge. Bro just dropped 5 blues. Stealth buff confirmed. All right, let's see what happens if you transmute these. Gain 4 life per enemy hit. I don't know how valuable that is. That's not the dude I was looking for, though, right? That's just a guy. Okay, yeah, that's just a different monkey. The actual monkey that I'm looking for is down here. No, this is a something else. What are you guys doing? A yellow that came out of a white chest? Yeah, they stealth buffed it, dude. I just got level 22 gloves when I just said I was looking for gloves. Add 6 to 9 physical damage to attacks. I don't mind if I do. I don't mind if I do have more base physical damage to scale off of. With an extra 10 max life. I lose some cold resist, but I gain some fire resist. I totally think they did. Yesterday I was getting nothing. I do have the most cold resist and the least fire, so this actually works out for pretty nicely and buffs our damage. Good find.
How goes the jungle?
What are you doing out here?
Rarer prices.
You're selling rare gloves too! With energy shield, max life, crit damage bonus, some dex, and another rare gloves. Energy shield, 8 to 13 fire damage, accuracy, some max life, reduced attribute requirements, a bunch of cold resist, and 27 life per enemy killed. Oh, it's actually a lot of life. Interesting. What if you identified all this for me? What are you doing out here?
I could have gone my whole life without watching snakes coil around a corpse or getting pounded into the dirt by a homicidal ape. It's enough to make a girl question her career choices. Still, treasure keeps me coming back. You can't take 2 steps around here without tripping over some old Varl ruin all tangled up in the undergrowth. They make an odd pair of colleagues, don't they? Oswald's the kind to worry about the jungle eating him, and Alva's the type to dare it to try. Perhaps that's why their partnership has been more lucrative than most. They balance each other out.
Treasure hunters.
Survivors, half-wits, and the occasional lunatic. That's our expedition in a nutshell. Used to be, we were seasoned veterans out here. These days, if a newcomer lasts more than a week, it's a cause for celebration. Still, with the Kalgurans throwing coin around, plenty of folks are willing to risk their lives for a shot of the spoils.
I keep reading quesadillas instead of quadrillas.
Apes are one thing, but quadrillas?
It makes me hungry, man.
Now they're fearsome. The Varl left these lands drowning in corruption after their cataclysm. I guess it twisted the creatures here into something unnatural. Still, I can't help but think 4 arms could come in handy, wouldn't you say? No pun intended.
All right, we're leaving. We're getting out of here.
It is my duty.
So I still haven't found what I'm looking for. I assume, yeah, this is Troubled Camp, right? Maybe? Legendary quesadillas. Oh man, I could go for some legendary quesadillas right now. Whoops, I gotta take the right click off my bar. We don't use Falling Thunder anymore. Probably just clear it so I don't accidentally do it. But then I could put something else on right click. Yeah, we kind of pivoted to full bell and also our new little projectile wave. There's one more boss somewhere out here that we have to fight. And I have no idea where. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is not good. I did not want to roll that way. Chat. God damn it, move! I don't know how I'm still alive. I literally do not know how I'm still alive. I probably should be dead. I think they all got stuck on each other. And Brutal Gasp missed the memo. He was like over here doing God knows what. Okay. I am lucky to be alive. Why don't we take a quick trip back to town, come back and then find this side boss we're looking for. Oh, I leveled up too. Maybe I can actually spin the passive where it goes this time. Chat, for a jewel, didn't we already use a jewel socket or no? I have jewels, right? Poison, projectile forking, and damage with bows. Okay, so I have terrible jewels, so I'm not really in a hurry to get to the jewel socket. But yeah, resonance is down there. I still know when I'm going to start getting the different support gems, so maybe I just go over here and do a little, we do a little intelligence. Then we go here, and then we start hitting some cast speed with lightning skills. I think will be good. I know the first one's cast, but it's attack and cast, right? Yeah. I don't know if I care about chaining an additional time, but I do care about the cast speed, attack, or attack, and attack speed, which is nice. Okay.
What do you need?
What do you need? I need you to buy stuff, probably, because I'm broke.
Pretty things, yes. It's a deal.
That's a socketed focus. We'll salvage that in a moment. This is a interesting chest piece, but probably not necessary. I don't think I want to use like an exalted to level it up.
It's a deal.
Everyone's like just dodge rolling around town is so funny to me. Does dodge rolling actually make you go faster or just get you like faster and then slow you down? You know what I mean? I can't tell. It seems the same to me. Do we have enough int? How much int do I have? I have 68. I need like a little bit more and then I can upgrade my one elemental ability. I don't use siphoning at all. I guess I may as well just upgrade Killing Palm since I'm actually using it. It's been level 3 for so long. May as well. Okay. They said in a dev video the net speed is the same, but it makes the dodge feel better, so the dodge is sped up with move speed. Interesting. Okay, God, I would love to find this one. Oh, no way. Monkas. Luckily, A, I've been building tanky evasion, and B, we have the potion that insta-heals me. Okay, I at least feel like I'm getting better at remembering to grab people's power orbs. It takes forever, but it is worthwhile, and sometimes we don't even consume the power orbs. All right, where the heck is this one dude I'm looking for? Uh-oh. Oh my god, that dude just got sat down. Oh. Yeah, he got absolutely sat down. But yeah, like 5 more ints and I can level up this like little lightning elemental that I've been doing. I think I just picked up some pants on accident. Oh, Mighty Silver Fist! He's here!
A mighty ape.
Whoops, the bell didn't quite go where it was supposed to go. Chat, did he drain all of my potions? Why don't I have no mana or health potions? Previous elite did that? What a bastard. Got him. Get out melee, nerd! What's up, wow, wow, wow. Thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate the 5 gifted, man. Yeah, if he came out with a pack of other apes, I'd probably be dead. You know what I mean? Luckily, I at least cleared the people around him before he spontaneously appeared. I literally didn't even find a checkpoint. He just appeared out of nowhere. I don't know where he came from. Like, I was here, he was here, we went all the way down and around and then back, and then he's right there. Where's 9 is fine. I was arguing with 9 on Discord earlier about how the maps make you go across the entire map to find 2 passive skill points. And they were like, it's obvious where you're supposed to go. That's what I just proved it, man. We just came from up here, all the way down, all the way around, almost went back to the beginning, follow it back in, into the middle, and then finally come across it. You gotta like track the whole map get those skill points. We never even found the troubled camp either. I'm still missing something. I think. There's a checkpoint here. Is this where he's supposed to spawn? It doesn't clear, it's where the lady was? Oh, okay. Okay, in that case, we'll just go. Because there was Infested Barrens, then the Venom Crypts. I think we go to Infested Barrens first and try to find the waypoint since we have a waypoint next to the Venom Crypts. That makes the most sense, right? They just posted, they just posted patch notes? Hold on. Patch note stream? Where are the patch notes? They're not on Steam. Patch notes, mod check. I'm looking. Okay, chat. Here we go. We are now patch notes stream. I'm gonna stand right there so I don't lose this map. Text is kind of small, but hi everyone. The launch weekend has been a blast. We really enjoyed seeing all you get your hands on the game and finally try out the project we've been working on so long. But now that the launch weekend is over, it's time for us to look at the feedback and make some changes. There are lots more things coming. The list in this post are some of the things we felt needed to be more urgently addressed. Some of these changes have already been deployed without a realm restart. Others will be deployed in an upcoming patch. Dodge roll changes. A lot of players have expressed frustration about being trapped in by monsters. Correct. While it's intended that monsters are able to trap and kill you, we felt the frequency of this was a little too high. We will be deploying the following changes in an upcoming patch. Player size is now set to 0 units while dodge rolling instead of 1 unit. Does that mean you can dodge roll through enemies? Some smaller monsters can now be pushed while dodge rolling. This includes monsters such as the Adorned Beetles and Keth. This should result in getting trapped less often. Note that you can still be trapped. A player size of 0 can still not phase through monsters, but it can get through even the smallest gap between them. Okay, so it's at least easier to dodge roll out of encirclements. So I guess that's a step in the right direction. I love how they said you can still be trapped. Yeah, they want you to get trapped. For whatever reason. You know what? The thing is, getting trapped would feel less bad if the monsters couldn't push your character model across the whole map. That's the part that feels the worst, is just getting picked up and carried. Checkpoint changes. A lot of players have been reporting that it can be tedious to need to retread areas of maps in order to get back to objectives that they already found. That's true. We will be deploying the following changes in an upcoming patch. Clicking on a checkpoint will allow you to teleport to other checkpoints in the area that are explored on your minimap. Okay, so fun fact, I was watching, I didn't get to watch all the YouTube video today because I had to go take a car in to get repaired. But that's exactly what was suggested by Mr. Llama, who's like a D2, normally a D2 streamer and content creator who I enjoy watching. And it was exactly that. I'm sure other people suggested it too. But that was like a noteworthy video. and he had a lot of good points. I need to finish watching that video. Checkpoints have been added to all entrances and exits of zones to allow for teleportation. A checkpoint has been added to the midpoint of the first Dreadnought area. I'm gonna pretend that I had an impact on that. Look, I came back. I definitely did not. Other people, I'm sure, complained about it, but I'm gonna pretend. Look, I came back and beat it in hard mode before the buff. Chat, there's gonna be a division between the players, the pre-Dreadnought and the post-Dreadnought gamers, and people are gonna make fun of those who have to use the checkpoint. We will make further adjustments to checkpoint positions as we continue to gather feedback. Item changes. One of the major problems that players have been experiencing is feeling the game is not rewarding enough. True. This is an area that we have to be very careful when adjusting because it's hard to reduce drops if we increase them by too much. Here's the thing. Players, I've been playing D4 since launch off and on. Actually, that's not true. I can't say that. I played D4 at launch and I played D4 in the last season. And players will never stop asking for more drops and demanding it. Players will, it always starts, it actually is a snowball. Like, I can simultaneously agree that there needs to be more drops, but also players don't know how many drops there should be. Like, both are true. Because I've already seen everything that kind of sounds reasonable. It's like, well, every yellow chest should have at least one rare, right? Every blue chest should have one blue, and every white chest should have at least a white or better item. Sure, that makes sense. Okay, well then the next thing is every rare enemy needs to drop rares every single time. Okay, and now whenever you find this, it needs to drop a unique. Like, it just kind of, it continuously goes, players go for more guarantees. Like, if I finish a map challenge and I open a gold chest, I should get a unique every time. Like, it's always going to be a higher and higher standard. And then if the devs say, you know what, that's reasonable, then it's going to turn into, okay, but like, yes, I get a rare every time I open a rare chest, but I think that rare chests in map challenges should yield a rare that has a socket. Like, it's always going to be one step higher every single time. So there's unfortunately not really a way to find complete equilibrium. However, it is way too low right now. So, I mean, it's been better today, and I wonder if that's the change that's already been implemented. We've identified a few key areas we believe will significantly improve the experience. I would say it's improved today. The loot drop rate is improved today. Yesterday and the day before, I was getting nothing. It's definitely the day before. We felt that rare monsters were not rewarding enough. This didn't affect the campaign as much because there are more unique bosses, increasing the overall amount of drops, but it's noticeable when playing in the end game, where unique monsters are less common. In particular, the reward that you're getting for the increased difficulty of rares wasn't lining up. We have deployed the following changes. Rarity bonus per rare mod has been doubled, plus 10% quantity bonus per rare mod. Increased the chance of rare monsters inherently having more modifiers as you progress in-game. These changes will cause rare monster rewards to naturally scale up as you get to higher levels because the number of mods a monster can have increases through the campaign. In addition, many other forms of map juicing will indirectly cause rare monsters to have more mods as well, increasing the rewards of the other mechanics too. Also note the change below to make sure each map has a minimum number of rares, which will increase the average number of rare mods, thus increasing drops. We felt that players were not getting enough of certain currency in the early game, or to sustain adding mods to maps. We had deployed the following changes. Regal Orb drop rate increased 40%. Okay. That's good. Disenchanting of 6 mod rares. Give 2 Regal Shards instead of 1. Lesser Jeweler's Orb drop rates increased around 33%. We found one of those today. Reduce the drop rate of Chaos Orbs slightly as they are less valued, so it doesn't consume so much of the rare currency drop pool. We actually found a Chaos Orb today too. This causes currency like Exalted Orbs to somewhat increase. Gem Cutter Prism drop rates increased by 500%. Gem Cutter Prisms now increase quality on gems by 5% instead of 1. 500% is a big number. Map mod changes. Like with rares, we felt players were not being rewarded enough for the difficulty added by map mods. Okay, we haven't really got to this phase yet, but they increased. Rarity mods have been increased 2.5x. Quantity mods have extra rarity. We removed the bottom tier of some mods. You are much more likely to roll mods that affect drops or pack size. Unlucky drop protection. One of the major issues we have identified are outlier unlucky drops. A single unique boss dropping badly, especially early on, can affect your character. We deployed the following changes. No more than 50% of a unique monster's drops can be gold. But act bosses and map bosses will always drop at least one rare. That's what I was talking about a second ago, actually. That makes sense, though. It's an act boss. The first of these changes is more significant than it first appears because players can't see the difference between normal and rare gold piles. You will get more equipment and current... Oh, it says, like, gold the money. So, no more than 50% of a unique monster's drops can be money. My bad. I think I misread that, like, somehow. You will get more equipment and currency items from these, which can take advantage of the rarity increases that unique monsters provide. Click to move. There was an issue where the move-only command was name-locking. This would often result in your character confusingly attacking in an unexpected direction while holding down this action. Yes. Move only no longer name locks. I don't know if that's what I've been experiencing or not. Because I don't think I have a move only button. But either way, yes. It has been confusingly attacking in an unexpected direction. So I hope that's fixed soon. Maps did not have the number of rare monsters they should have. So there's more rares, which means more loot. Over the coming weeks, we will continue to work on map layouts and monster density. For a full list of what's just been deployed, check out the patch notes here. I assume they just told us all the most of the important stuff. Campaign boss loot better. Regal orb drop better. Gem cutter prism drop better. Gem cutters are better. Increase the drop rate sort of indirectly of Regal and Exalted orbs. More lesser jeweler orbs. Disenchanting can give you 2 Regal shards if it's a good item. Monster mods grant higher item rarity and quantity, which I think we've already noticed. Increase the chance of rare monsters and maps to have 3 or 4 mods. Rare monsters in the map are now revealed on the minimap when there are 200 monsters remaining, so you can seek them out. Don't know about these. Don't know about these. The move only. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, it all seems good. It all seems good to me. All seems like good notes on my side. I agree with pretty much all the things that I have interacted with content-wise. Chat, what's name locking? They said it was basically when you were trying to do a move only, you would attack in an unexpected direction. I don't know if that applies to what I'm doing now. Or what? But basically you were trying to move and you would start attacking. But yeah, I would say like definitely the loot definitely feels better today. But it's good that they posted some notes. I do wish they'd do some transparency things in these like ridges and ravines and whatnot. I only had 1 power orb, but I turned it into 3 with my passive, so that was kind of cool. And those 2 I just turned into 4. I'm multiplying them, chat. I will have unlimited power. Alright, I don't really know what we're doing here. I just need to be careful that we don't die, because there's not really a checkpoint next to this. But that's one of the things they said they were going to change, right?
No escape.
Was having checkpoints pretty much on the entrance and exit of all this stuff. Level 9 Sigil of Power. I don't think I need that, but I'll pick it up because it's interesting. Sometimes I still feel like I attack in the wrong direction without meaning to. Okay. That's a checkpoint. But, oh, a larva hollow. Uh-oh, there's a big chungus. Okay, what is all this, bro? I mean, I wish it was something besides augmentation and transmutation, but I've never seen 4 orbs drop from anything. But okay. And a rare. Maybe I should be picking up more stuff and converting it. And a regal shard. Okay. I feel like I have a bunch of transmutation ones. We kind of just got some new gloves, but I wouldn't mind seeing what they can become. Three to 6 physical damage. How did I get 6 to 9 physical damage? Does it upgrade the potential modifiers once it becomes a rare? I don't think I need the 8 dex, so I don't know why I just did that. I have a bunch of them anyways, so it's fine. We are here. This connects to Cameral Wetlands, the Azek Bog, and the Matlin Waterways. We're supposed to follow the canals in search of the waterways. Which is supposed to be east, but there's nothing to the east. Excuse me while I just get shoved across the entire map.
Relentless assault.
Relentless assault. Relentless assault. I'm not really trying to run through here, but could be up this way. Nope. But I do think that the taking the buff for the spear, first of all, looks cooler. The double-bladed lightsaber look aesthetic, I'm a much larger fan of, for sure. And second of all, the damage difference is pretty tangible. Even with my old stinky quarterstaff. Like, imagine if I had an actual good quarterstaff. And not this old piece of garbage. I'd probably be shredding. I don't know if I'm shredding right now, but I feel like I'm doing okay. Once I have everything going. I think once we get this little lightning thing upgraded to level 9, when I have enough ints, that'll be good too. And once I have a level 2 support gem and I can like start generating power charges automatically, that'll be another good one. Ooh, a checkpoint. A charm? Don't see those too often. A colossal life flask and a grounding charm. I'll check that in a moment. What do you... What? Sebastian! Oh, watch out, Sebastian! A terrible tragedy is about to befall you. I'll just face tank him, it's okay. That's a lot of gold. Sebastian, what are you... Dude, I got a rare drop out of a white. There's another dude? Are there supposed to be 2 guys here? Why are you interrupting me? Ow. Okay. You guys gonna chill now?
I have no room for that.
I have no room for that. I have no room for that. Why are you here?
Still breathing? What's mine is yours, for the right price.
You're selling a rare staff with level 9 freezing shards? Why are you not selling a rare quarterstaff, man? Look at this crazy bow. Physical, lightning, and chaos damage. It's probably a lot of damage.
Remember, you can never be too careful out here.
By the way, wow, I saw you get 5 subs earlier, right? My brain's not working. I think I did. You know how I know my brain's not working? Because I leveled up twice and didn't, or I got 2 skill points and didn't spend them. But thank you for gifting the subs. Enjoy Wing, Benny, Rogue Systems, Fierceling, Jason, and Spanish Biscuit. Much appreciated. Let's get that last chunk. Sorry, I'm just looking at some stuff. Kind of looking at things that have lightning tags. I was building toward this, where we have 3% increased attack and cast speed with lightning skills. If I decide to respec off lightning, it's going to be very expensive. But yeah, we got attack speed, attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. So we should be starting to go zoom, 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 zoom. You know what I mean? That's 3, 6, 9, 12, 20% attack speed. So like, seems good. Seems like what we want.
Yeah, some odds and ends we found in the jungle. It's a deal.
I don't know when I should be keeping a blue. I guess when it just has like good stuff on it. What is Sigil of Power? Place a sigil on the ground, providing a powerful spell damage buff to you and allies. Becomes more powerful the more mana you spend on it. That's cool, but I can't really use it, so. And I need money. I need a lot of money. Causes days.
I'll take it.
340 life, probably not as good. Grant 54% of life recovery to minions. I might just put that in the guild stash. Actually, it seems common because this one has it too.
It's a deal.
I thought it was going to be rare. Grant immunity to shock when you become shocked. I lose a ton of evasion. Gain some energy shield. Gain some int. Gain fire resistance instead of cold. And a bunch of thorns. Thorns is whatever. I just don't care about thorns. Yeah, I lose like 15% evasion. Wait, what? No way, dude. Hold on. If you're wearing a piece of gear that gives you the stat necessary to keep on wearing it, if you take it off, you can't put it back on. No way. It literally gives you the stat you need to wear it. Are you kidding me right now, game? How am I gonna get this back on, bro?
Dexterity is lacking.
That is so dumb. Like, come on, man. I need 47 and I have 46. I kept a random dex necklace. Wow, that is so dumb. PoE Classic right there. Listen, Chad, this is a sequel. This is their opportunity to change. You know what I'm saying? They have a chance to change. Level 33 boot. I can't afford to give up 15% move speed. So, goodbye boot.
Won't eat anything colorful.
All right, and then in the guild stash, we got a lot of extra flasks for people to heal more. Ugh. All right, what are we doing here? We're looking for a path. I'm only level 36. We're supposed to be looking for a path into the Motlin waterways, but maybe that's not a good idea since I'm not level 39. So I think I'll just go wherever I find a path to.
No escape!
A long quarterstaff. I'm just gonna pick up all quarterstaffs and see if we can make something out of them. I guess I could have checked the vendors, huh? Well, there's a waypoint, so that's even better. That is better. Half my gold went into respecking traversal nodes to get equipment on. I spent a bunch of gold trying to respec some nodes earlier, too. Okay, what if we used an orb of transmutation? Oh, man. We got accuracy. Probably just drop it there, huh? It's only a level 16 anyways. I don't know why I just did that. Whoops. Chat, don't look. Don't look at me.
Catch your eye? Ah, my turn.
Okay, what did I just come back here for? There was a reason. One thing was, I wanted to look at the shop. But one thing was, I should have enough int to upgrade Orb of Storms. It's only one level. If I wanted one of these abilities, I could use it now. I don't think, or Mana Tempest is good. I don't think Lightning Warp is good, but
Use Lightning Warp to teleport inside enemies and make them explode violently. This skill can only target enemies low on life.
See, that conflicts with the Cole ability that I already have. That's the problem.
Flame Wall ignites enemies when caught in it. Any projectile. Arc chains bolts of lightning between enemies.
Yeah, I don't think any of those would be helpful. Maybe Frostwall something? I don't think Frostwall's anything. Not for me. I don't know what my right click should be. Probably Whirling Assault when I get it. At level 11. But for now, I'm just gonna upgrade Orb of Storms. And check the shop.
Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
Okay, this is not quarterstaffs. What does Oswald sell? He has a quarterstaff of conquest. To be honest, that's a lot of damage. Level 33, 60 dex adds 4 to 65 lightning. The 23 life per enemy killed is not the best, but it's not useless. And then he's got this level 33 that I could try upgrading myself.
Just don't go swinging that around here.
Chat, is this worth buying and using? I don't know. You've convinced me that Regal Orbs are never worth using. This is the problem. I do have, or Exalted, excuse me. Wait, no, both. Regal and Exalted. Yeah, I only have 2 Regal. I guess I could just disenchant more yellows now that we're actually getting them to drop. So the economy just got a buff. Man, why do I keep getting accuracy rating? I can't even tell what accuracy is doing. I can't tell when I'm missing. I have no clue of when I'm missing. That's probably not what we want, though. I don't know. Do we? How much accuracy do I even have? Don't know. I assume it's per move. No, main hand accuracy rating 417. Is that good? Is that bad? No, nobody knows.
How goes it?
But yeah, this damage would be a massive damage increase. Easy for you to have 100% due to not relying on projectiles? That's what I was thinking. Is there another NPC who sells stuff?
Hello there. Care to take a chance?
Oh, this is the gambler. I'll buy 1 quarterstaff for Gamba. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Look at this. 73 to 122 damage. Oh, shit. %122% increased physical damage. That is a double roll, a double plus physical damage roll. It has a, it rolled 99 on the first one and 23 on the second one. Level, it's higher level than I can use. I'm not even level 37 yet. Yo, that's it's so much damage and a 12% chance to block. Do I normally have a chance to block? No, right? Blocking completely prevents damage of an incoming strike or projectile. But you will still get stunned, frozen, or debuffed. So this one we're going to use a Regal on, right? But I got to wait until I'm level 37. Which we're almost level 37. That's huge, bro. Best loot in the game from gambling. Classic. Alright, well I'm going to drop this then.
Yes. Some pretty things, yet my tribe could use.
Came back to a fat upgrade. Grats. Thanks, Broken Helix. Chai, you have no idea how much. Some of you have an idea, but this is going to be ridiculous. Okay, our current quarterstaff is level 20, and its damage output is like, at maximum, base fizz is only 53. So this is doing 2.5 times as much physical damage. And then total damage is like a max of 93 if we hit everything, but the physical damage is going to scale into like higher lightning damage. Because apparently in PoE 2, base physical damage, for whatever reason, is like the most important because your abilities scale with it. So this is it. The only downside is it doesn't have any sockets, but we could make a socket on it. I don't think that maybe that's worth it, but I do have 3 artificer orbs, artifice, whatever. I could add some. Because that thing is probably going to carry us through the rest of the campaign and for some time after, because it's going to be like at level. That's crazy. I'm glad we came back to do a little Gamba. You know what I'm saying? We'll come back to do a little Gamba here and there. Oh wait, where's my portal? I got a waypoint anyway, didn't I? Wait, no, where was I? This is where I was. What? Didn't we get a new waypoint? And that's why he came back? Oh, this is it. This is the waypoint. Okay, sorry. I'm stupid.
The Val used this device to operate the mechanisms in the canal, but we would need a special artifact to power it. From the translations I've made, I believe they were called soul cores.
Frickin' soul cores.
I've never seen an intact soul core large enough for something like this, though. I suppose if you want to try find one, you could ask our guide, Servi.
Tell me about this soul core.
Death gems, blood crystals, or, more colloquially, soul cores. They were made by sacrificing living people and capturing their energies inside a crystal lattice. Some think the victims are still trapped inside, existing in eternal agony until someone drains the core's energy completely. There's no way to know that for certain, of course, but it is rather chilling to think about.
Okay, tell me about the waterway.
These waterways are a series of canals the Val built on the upper edge of the city. The Great Matlan River didn't run quite this far south, but they diverted a portion of it for a complex irrigation system. That really allowed the city to thrive and the Val to flourish. Though, I don't fully understand why they created a system that could flood the entire city.
Okay, let's go do some gaming.
Good luck.
Oh wait, there was this one more lore.
From my understanding, it was a failsafe. A way to make sure their creations didn't get the better of them or the world. The Val really were a very intelligent and pragmatic people, you know. At the southeast edge of the city, there is a large dam. I've spent months trying to find a way to release the outer spillways, but to no avail. Those very walls are what keep the city flooded to this day.
All right. Let's go.
Until next time.
No, go that way. Ask Servi for more information about the soul cores and travel to the Venom Crypt. Alva, move! I need to get some XP so I can level up and use my new weapon, man.
So you're after blood crystals. The thing Alva called soul core. I knew you were going to be trouble. Out there in the dark, there's an ancient ruin. Very old indeed. My tribe has spoken of it for generations. We see strange creatures there, made of stone, unnatural, with unblinking eyes. That place, it is forsaken. I would warn you not to go there. But if it's soul cores you seek, then take the risk you must.
Okay.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Travel to the infested barrens. Find the chimeral wetlands. All right, we got a whole bunch of things to do. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. I'm gonna continue to, since we've already kind of explored this map, I feel like we should just stay here and continue so it doesn't reset. And then maybe we find it a little faster. Uh-oh. An uncut support gym, level 2! We did it! We finally did it! Long have I been waiting? The first time that I found a level 2 support gym. Oh, that's huge, dude. That is huge. because it opens up a whole new tier of support that we have not been able to see before. A whole new tier. Getting all the power spikes at once, really though. Like I want to use it, but it needs some planning. It needs possibly some level up and respeccing anyways. Boys. What's up, Gamer Deathbot? Yeah, we're getting some huge upgrades now. The build is changing for the better. Like, I definitely am feeling... We're about to start feeling more consistently powerful, and then once we get the... Oops. Wrong button. The support gyms are going to give us consistency, and the other staff, or quarterstaff, is going to give me just raw power. Ow. Since you became a Jedi, everything has come together.
What wondrous sights.
What wondrous sights. Bye. I'm out. So, like, my strat is don't go to this infested Baron more than you have to. Like, I want to see if the path to these may not be open at all, right? But, like, I don't know, is the bog open? We're about to find out. Like, I'm just going to keep exploring, because if I do it now, I don't have to do it later. Jungle big. Jungle is big. Okay, now, I don't want to get too cocky because I don't want to respawn. I definitely feel more powerful, but I can't let that power go to my head. You gotta stay humble. Stay humble. I feel like we're finding more orbs of augmentation now too, which is nice. Gamer Deathbot, I see you, I hear you, bro. But listen, I'm on a roll right now, okay? And if I stop, I'm not going to be on a roll anymore. There's that level up. There's that ding for the new staff.
Relentless assault.
Regal shards dropping. Yeah, I gotta say, the drops are definitely increased. All right, where are we, bro? I did not think it was going to go all the way down here. I love how we ran into that one enemy that was spewing poison and was the strongest enemy in the game. And haven't seen him since. I'm kind of glad, to be honest. This looks like something. The bog! Enter the bog! Why do you have a lightsaber? It's my new power. It makes me stronger. Look, a waypoint. Think about how much time we're saving ourselves right now.
You are confident? I give you that. Do you truly believe you can beat the Azak tribe? Do so, and my people would be forever grateful. Slay Inakdok and free the spirits of our stolen children.
Okay.
Find Inakdok.
I will do that. Before I do that, though, there was one more place the infested Baron connects to, but I don't think we can get to the waterways until the water... That's the whole point, right? We're supposed to be getting to the waterways. Is that the area that I tried to go to, but it was blocked off? By water? But anyway, the lightsaber face, it basically consumes my power charges to give me 6 seconds per power charge consumed of a buff. It gives me a raw lightning damage buff to all attacks per power charge, and also gives me those projectile blue waves that go out and do a little bit of damage. So it kind of doubles my damage, like in terms of bell damage, because I'm hitting it with my staff and with the projectile, so it should be like two hits on the bell per attack, kind of, which is pretty cool when you think about it. This is the only build I've seen on Twitch, Lightning Tempest Bell Monk. What if I told you, Magma, that there are only 2 monk builds? I'm sure that's not true, but it feels that way. When you play monk, Miagma, it doesn't feel like you have a lot of options because your character sucks for like the first 2 acts. And so I tried doing like cross-class abilities and it just didn't work. And so I wanted to do the bell because it seemed like a fun meme. I didn't realize at the time that it was going to be like the most powerful move, but you're sort of pigeonholed, if I'm honest. Because like quarterstaff abilities, you either go pretty much full lightning or full ice. And I think the reason people aren't going full ice as much is because lightning is more damage, which makes sense because frost is more crowd control. So I'm sure you can mix and match the 2 things because that's what the whole point of the ascendancy tree is for. But at least at this stage, it feels like because your passives are so stretched, like I have to, if I want to make my passives give me buff damage and buff attack speed, then focusing on lightning made the most sense because there's a lot of these trees like I'm doing now that's like attack and cast speed, but only for lightning skills. So it's sort of incentive. If you want certain stats like attack speed, it seems beneficial to specialize. Because that's minions. Like this is also attack speed, so you can get some attack speed for whatever here, which is pretty good, right? We'll probably grab that too, because it's pretty close. But there's like a bunch of lightning attack speed up there, and then there's, I think, more lightning attack speed. That's daggers. There's a bunch of quarterstaff attack speed over here. I also heard there's still ice skills blocked in early access. There might be. And the other ascendancy for Monk is Chaos. And there's like, I'm not joking, there are 2 Chaos abilities for Quarterstaff on the whole tree. Which is Mantra of... You don't get them until level 9 also, so you actually can't even unlock these until, you know, around this act. And maybe like slightly before. But also, they just don't seem very fun, if I'm honest. Like this one is build combo, which once you have hit an enemy 10 times with something, like a melee attack, then you can buff yourself and your next single attack does 30% bonus damage. But you also, I guess, get a stacking buff granting 7% of damage as extra chaos damage stacks up to 10 times. So you get that if you get a kill with the single empowered attack. So I have no idea how to use Mantra of Destruction. It seems like you have to hit something 10 times, then you use this, and then you do one attack that murders everything. And then if you murder a bunch of things, you get a bunch of purple flames, which give you 6 seconds of bonus damage. Unless the time stacks also. So what do you do if you want to be Chaos Monk? Take occult skills until 9? I think so in Lux. The thing is, you could... If there's more Chaos passives with the Witch, you could just start as a Witch and then just start there on the passive. Well, I guess, no. You wouldn't be able to get the Chaos. I didn't think that the Chaos Ascension was very impressive either. But yeah, there's a Chaos Ascension, I guess. I don't know if Witch has like a Chaos-related Ascension. But Occult has this Chaos, this Chaos, this Chaos, this Chaos, this Chaos, and then all Poison is Chaos, which is mostly bow. So you could do that too. But either way, yeah, the lightning build I think is just something that most people fall into because I'm not using a build guide, right? I just came up with this on my own. I'm sure a bunch of other people have because it seems powerful, and also because the quarterstaff isn't very fun. I'll be honest. Like, I don't like this series of abilities, but I do like Charge Staff. I like Charge Staff, and I think the bell is neat. Those are the 2 upsides. Everything else, I am very, like, meh on. Like, I think Wave of Frost looks visually cool, but I don't like using cone attacks. Even if you leap backward first. And Vaulting Impact looks cool, but I don't know how to do a physical attack. Wind Blast looks kind of stupid. Don't really care about that. So, I don't know. There's not... I don't think that there's a ton of choices yet. Maybe that will change when more weapons are added. So, perhaps monks are getting funneled in because we're getting bullied in the first act. We start to do a little damage in the second act. And then by the third act, we probably have mostly lightning skills or mostly frost skills. And we can actually, like, do something. But I feel like there's really only 2 easy paths. Any path beyond strictly ice or strictly lightning is going to take, like, a lot of extracurricular planning and maybe some gear help and knowing, like, the passive tree very well. I accidentally socketed plus mana into my boots as a warrior. I love that I can't unsocket. Oh, no. I'm sorry. But yeah, basically, monk life is hard. The moral of the story is monk life is hard. And so, lightning or ice is the best way to make your life easier and just kind of going all in on one or the other, it seems like. I didn't want to go all in. I wanted to have like a 3-element build, but it just wasn't... I was dying. more than I want it to be. However, I'm about to kick ass. I am about to kick ass. Imminently.
What do you need? Take your time. I'll take it.
And by imminently, I mean right now. Warrior did start feeling good at about level 42, by the way. Only took 17 hours to get there and start having fun. It definitely is like that maybe for Monk too, where it's just like, it just requires a huge upfront time investment. All right, we just got this God Staff. On the right is the new one. I just need 67 dex, which we're not that far away from, but just far enough away. It does have dex on this as well, if we could just get that on. Though taking this plus intelligence staff off is gonna block me from using Orb of Storms. Is there no way to use a lower level of ability on purpose? Can you not downscale your abilities once you've upgraded them? That seems like an oversight, if so. You have to get a new lower level gem. Yeah, that should not be a thing. You should just be able to choose what level skill you want if it's lower than the one you've unlocked. This doesn't make any sense. Okay, so for this guy, I need to be able to put it on first, right? Because it needs dex. So I'm gonna add 7 dex here. And then probably just need to respec a passive for 2, which is unfortunate. I need 6. I just need 1 passive to be respec.
Time to refocus.
Okay, now I can use it. Yeah, my intelligence, I need 72 and I have 71 int, of course. All right, now I can take this off. Because I have exactly 67 dex. But I need 1 more int. Okay. Now, the fun part. So, we got the new God Staff, but we can enhance it. So to enhance it, we're gonna give it a rune, probably 2 rune sockets, right? Dynamically cap it based on your attributes? Yeah, that would be great. It feels sketchy to use my artificer orbs, but I mean, we gotta do it because the damage is just too damn high, and I can make it even higher with runes. Okay, here we go. Now, is Exalted Orb the best way? Yeah, I think that's how I want to add up to what? Can I add 1 more or 2 more? Let's see what we get. +9 to intelligence. Not bad, because I needed intelligence to be able to cast my skill anyway, so I guess I'll take that. It's helpful. I don't know where it went. And the second one causes 22% increased stun buildup. I wish that was 40% like its brother, but more stun buildup is good with the Bell build, so that's probably very reasonable. And then, yeah, I wish it was more though, but oh well. Then we could do 20% increased physical damage again with 2 iron runes. Leech 3% of physical damage as life. Mana, more stun. I could add more stun build up with a stone rune. Got the 5 blacksmiths too. Oh yeah, I have the blacksmith whetstones if I want. 2 iron runes is the way. I think physical's the way. All right, so it's 73 to 122. Now it's 80 to 133. $86 to 144. Versus 25 to 53. Yeah, I think this thing is gonna shred. This thing should shred, dude. I've been using this staff forever. Okay, and then we can do... Is it worth using the whetstones? I don't really know how quality works. Did they up this to 5% or is it 1% per whetstone? What did they up to 5? It'll be a random amount of quality from 1 to 5. All right. So I don't really know 100% what quality does. Is it going to change just the damage or the other stuff as well? Is this like tempering in Diablo 4? Or I mean, masterworking? More base damage? Okay, so it's damage, not the suffixes and prefixes. Hold Alt. Oh yeah, I guess it could. Small bonuses depending on type. They gain 1% physical damage per quality. Flasks get more life. Charms get more duration. Okay. Rings and amulets have a number of things. So 86 to 144 we got... How do you use this? There we go. They got a +3 on the first roll. 89 to 148. A +3 on the second roll. Now up to 153. A plus... Is it always +3 or am I just getting like average? +3 on the third roll. Now 157. Now another +3. What are the odds? Did I get 4 3s in a row? 3% per scrap. Well, chat was saying it's random. They might have changed this. Well, now, yeah, I see that now. It seems like it's +3% per, because that was all 3%, and we're up to 166 max instead of 53. Sick. That is absolutely sick. All right, is there anything else I can do to this to make it more powerful? I'm about to be the new King Kong in this jungle. I gotta use the support gem, I think. Because the thing that we need to do is... There's a passive. Maybe it's not tier 2. Chat, what is the support passive to activate resonance? Because you have to do frenzy charges. Do you have to have a tier 3? Or is it on a different... Hold on. You want an aura combat frenzy? No, there's a I'm pretty sure there's a support gem that generates frenzy charges, or is that what combat frenzy is? And I'm just confused, because I might be confused. Combat frenzy gives them on shock, freeze, etc. Now I saw something that generates frenzy charges, and then you get a frenzy charge every 5 point something seconds, and then with resonance it converts it to a power charge. So you effectively get passive power charges every like 5 2.5 seconds, which lets you start combat with power charges, which is kind of a big deal. And also just generate them during the fight. Anyway, what is Combat Frenzy? Is it on this? Or is it something else? Oh, it's an aura. So like, hold on, let me look. I think I have a level 5 and a level 7 spirit gem. You need a level 8 for this tier. Combat Frenzy is gain a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy no more than once every 6.3 seconds. Maybe it is this, and I'm confused. Yeah, maybe it is this. So this needs a level 8, so I can't do that yet. Okay. I need a level 8 spirit gem. Well, I suppose until that happens, is it worth since I need a level 8 anyways, is it worth trying some different with my lower level ones and get rid of my little wind thing? I don't know how much the little wind thing is doing. I suppose. Because what I'm using right now is like, I guess I'm only using level 4 Wind Dancer. But it's giving me like 45% more evasion per stage. And then does Gale Force knockback when it pops. Mana remnants. Feed on corpses, gain Ghost Shroud, Ice Armor. So Herald of Thunder is while active, killing shocked enemies with attack damage causes subsequent attacks to release lightning bolts which deal attack damage. So it's just like even more damage. So I might be a little squishier. I'm gonna at least like test it out since I'm all lightning boy now. I'll just keep my tier 2 support gem for a little bit longer, I guess, until I get a spirit that goes with it. So I should only have 30 spirit, right? Why do I not have it right now? Do I need to... Maybe like a dex requirement from one of these? Okay, anyway. I don't need either of those supports, so... Now I can put some gems inside of Herald of Thunder. The suggestion is have less area of effect but more damage, or increased accuracy. Meh. Chat, what are some good support gems for Herald of Thunder? There's a mana regen one while the skill is active, but it needs +5 intelligence. Don't have an extra 20 spirit. Yeah, I was gonna say the life per second's cool, but I don't have 50 spirit. Don't think we do pin buildup or freeze or fire. I mean, I guess mana regen is like the only one that even really does anything. It has hits, so anything with hits. There's really not much at level 1. They do 40% more damage with hits against enemies that are on low life. It's pretty much the only one. Yeah, I need tier 2, but I only have one tier 2 and I need to save it for now. Or maybe I don't need to save it. But if I use it, I don't know if I use it on charge staff or if I need to look and see what the options are. Culling could be neat for what? Herald of Thunder? Can it even cull? I'm already using that for Killing Palm. Oh, this was an extra 10 spirit. Oh, I don't have 40 spirit. Whoops. It could cull, but it's tier 3. All the fun stuff doesn't even unlock yet. So, do I need to take that node out then? Yeah. Okay, well, it's still doing something. Alright, let me take a look at the, like, level 2 support, because I don't think we've even looked at these. Is this only showing me level 2s, or is it showing me level 1s and level 2s? Oh, here's level 2s. I haven't even looked at these. Supported skills trigger an explosion when they... Oh, it's going to be different ones also. Let's look at all. Chad, how much time do you have? I guess I'll look at charge staff first. An explosion when they break armor. They have more accuracy. They knock back enemies. They have a 100% chance to blind enemies on hit. Being blinded causes less accuracy and evasion for 4 seconds. VOD boys skip 4 hours. True. They apply daze when breaking armor. Shocking hits have a 50% chance to also shock enemies in a radius. That's not bad for something. They deal more damage to close enemies. 10% lower cast speed, but deal more damage with spells. Lightning damage contributes to electrocution buildup, an ailment that interrupts the target's actions and prevents them from any action for 5 seconds. Only lightning damage with specific skills or effects contributes until they become electrocuted. Other sources of lightning damage will not build up toward this, but they deal 40% less damage. Ooh, that hurts. They can't break armor. They break more armor. Fully break armor when inflicting a stun. They have more chance to crit, but have a big cooldown. Can cause the enemy to explode if they're on fire. They deal more damage to enemies further than 7 meters from you. Leech 6% of physical attack damage from supported skills as life. Penetrate 30% lightning. Gains increased crit hit chance. They always maim on hit. Suffer from 30% slower move speed and 15% reduced evasion. To be honest, that's not terrible. Just a 30% slow. It can hit them at range while they're getting close to me. Consume power charges. They deal 25% more weapon elemental damage. So we're eventually going to need that for something. They deal 12% more elemental damage for each skill of a different elemental type. Leech mana. Recover 4% energy shield when you deal a killing blow to a shocked enemy. That's... Chat, listen. If Diablo 4 gets made fun of or got made fun of at launch for too many skills and affixes that are... does 15.2% increased damage when it's raining on a Tuesday afternoon at 3:15 p.m., then I think we should do the same here. Until they're changed to something that's just more simple and fun. You get 4% energy shield when a skill that has a slotted deals a killing blow to a shocked enemy and 120% cost increase with an extra 5 intelligence support requirement. And it's just like too small for too specific of a effect. Exposure applied by supported skills has 30% increased effect. I thought, listen, when I watched the live stream for PoE 2, and they were explaining all the systems, and they were explaining how you could like customize your abilities to do whatever you wanted, I thought there was going to be a more ample amount of like, you, instead of incinerating, or whatever the move is called in this game, with a single beam of fire, you now deal 3 beams of fire in a cone. Like, I thought it was going to be more, like, skill modifiers that change the look, feel, and performance of your skills. So far, my experience is I do lightning damage, so here's my lightning skill support gems. That's what I pick, because I'm doing lightning damage. I have to pick the lightning support gems. The other ones are useless. Coming from PoE, that's what I would have thought too. I thought the same. Yeah, like I watched the stream and I was really impressed when they were like picking these and putting them in, because I thought it was going to be like, your ability now bounces off of 2 enemies to do extra damage, or you now shoot behind you as well, like changing the actual fundamentals of the skill. But instead it's kind of just like, you do a little bit more shock or something. Or you get 15% increased damage. I feel like there's maybe a few of those and then a lot of filler. I thought it was going to be more utility and not boring, do more damage. Yeah, it seems like most of them are do more damage. In this case, I'm thinking Maim is maybe the best. And having them just be slow. Nothing has been like when you put multiple projectiles in chain in PoE 1 to suddenly have a very different skill. Yeah. Well, I haven't played PoE 1, but yeah, they don't really change the skills the way I imagined. I may not have enough dex. I mean, the skill effect duration is good, but we're gonna eventually not need that. Where did all the players around me go? Am I in my own server? There's also not many triggers, and I haven't seen any meta gems. I have a jewel to buff them, but there are none. Huh. That is strange. All right, we got to test out the new staff and the new skills. Speaking of, new skill point. So I don't need to go to Resonance yet, because it turns out we need like a different passive gem that we don't have. So in that case, I'm just going to continue up my attack and cast speed bonuses. Let's go to the Venom Crypts. And we got the new hotness. Uh-oh. Am I offline? Let me just try relogging. I see people. I see humans. They're all there in front of the stash like they were a minute ago. All right, now granted, these guys are going to be 2 levels underneath us, but still. Wait, how do you go here? I already unlocked this waypoint. Bugged waypoint, question mark? Now I gotta find it. Oh, well, it's right here, I guess. Okay, I guess there is no waypoint down here specifically. The waypoint is above, right next to it. Do I have... I'm missing 1... No, I'm missing more than 1 intelligence now. I'm missing like 7 intelligence, actually. Maybe it's better than this energy shield amulet I have. I'm using a level 8 amulet.
Relentless assault.
I am also missing 7 intelligence. That's understandable. Where are all the critters, man? Excuse me, I'm trying not to die to poison today. Okay, I mean, I'm doing good damage, but... I thought they were gonna be getting like 2 shots. We're still doing like, we're still killing them faster for sure. Okay, that's doing a lot more damage than it was before. Might just be the shock proccing at this point? What does that mean?
Fury unleashed.
Okay, gamers. I don't know what's down here. All I know is I'm supposed to explore. Maybe a little boss. Fix a sarcophagus. I'm just kidding. Wow, they have those... Those doors are familiar. Who the hell? Hasted, siphons mana, and deals lightning damage. Melee character siphon mana is extremely unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? Imagine being a melee that's not a warrior. Have you noticed how much stun I'm doing? Okay, the mana siphon is far too fast.
Need more mana. The mighty fall.
Herald not on, by the way. I forgot that you have to right-click to activate it. I haven't turned one of these on in a long time. Killing a shocked enemy will cause your next few attacks to call down lightning bolts. Okay. It's on now. What are we looking for down here? I see the lightning bolt. What are these doors doing, man? Yeah, I see the lightning bolts now. Okay. Yeah, now good things are starting to happen, I think. Getting zapped. Whew. Mana Siphon is absurd. You can clip by a millisecond and it's all gone. Yeah, it's pretty much all gone. The second you come into contact with it. A checkpoint? To where? What fun activity? Den of the Serpent Priestess? Huh. Huh. A corpse. Look, some venom. And no boss. Oh, I was really expecting to get, like, ambushed by a boss, truthfully. Oh, whoops. I was expecting a boss. Chad, do you go from here to the Machinarium? Probably not, right? There was actually venom to pick up. Yep. I picked it up all right. But I can't go back through my portal. Hello, Servi?
Drink this. A foul brew, but you'll thank me if you survive.
Quest item. Grant 25% increased stun threshold, elemental ailment threshold, or mana regen. Dude, How about stun threshold so I don't get stunned as much? Because getting stunned sucks.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Okay, I'll take that. Maybe I won't get knocked back as much now.
What have you learned?
I have learned that this is also a good staff that we could have used. I think the one I have is better, though.
Some pretty thing. I'll take it.
Like, I don't think I'm gonna need that. Okay, goodbye.
Keep your eyes sharp.
We're using all our mats. Oh wait, I don't need to be back here, huh? Side quest complete. Travel to the Cameral Wetlands. The Cameral Wetlands. Map. Okay, I will go to the wetlands. $104% feels like a big roll. It is, but the one that I'm using right now has a 40% increase and... Oh wait, no, that's my runes. It has a 99 and a 23, so I've got like 122% roll already. Is this the infamous yup time? It is, Madwack. It is, unfortunately. What's up, Sint? Also, I saw some subs. Zashi, thank you for the subs a few minutes ago. My bad for missing you, and also thank you for the Chimera gift subs. Enjoy your Chimera. Zashi gifted us the blood for the blood god and Parasaurus. Gluten Pale's back for 72 months. What's up, Gluten Pale? And also Sint, who I just saw. You helped me look at the other people that I missed a minute ago. Thank you for subbing. Oh boy. These guys do be setting me on fire. And the whole land on fire. Bro, the fire lasts so long. It's just fire everywhere. Gotta ship the potion sometimes. Oh yeah, dude, the Herald of Lightning coming down. Chests? A ravaged camp?
Didn't stand a chance.
With stuff in it? A rare great helm? For me? 50 strength plus 72 max life, 23% increase crit chance, 8 strength, and 3.4 life regen per second. I kind of like my evasion helmet right now, but thank you for the offer. What are we looking for here? There appear to be 2 separate optional bosses. Don't know where. I was theory they shipped loot band so they could buff it today and make it feel way better than it would otherwise. No. No. I don't think they did that. I don't think that they planned it as a let's make everybody feel positive. I think that they had a vision for the game and they fulfilled their vision in terms of drops. And then when rubber met the road, they saw, oh, people didn't like our vision for how rare loot should be. and they panicked because there was fairly widespread complaints. It wasn't like 2 people were talking about the drops. It was like content creators, lots of content creators. It was community members. It was Discord. It was pretty just unanimous. And I think it was just like a, uh-oh. We can either change it or double down. So I would go with that one. Would be my guess. Yo, Herald of Lightning seems like it's doing a lot of damage. But yeah, the hard part for me now is just keeping up power charges, which will hopefully change if I can get a spirit gem. The Temple of Chaos. Oh, nice. Got a waypoint here.
Another chance.
A testing ground for the Veil High Priests. Is this a little ascension trial? Huh? Is this a little ascension trial we got here? Good to have that waypoint. The Temple of Chaos. But yeah, I would say build is feeling better than yesterday. Dying to fire. Trail of Fire guys. Not super thrilled with them. Whoops. I meant to grab that orb. My favorite is when I consume the orb and then it doesn't get consumed and I get to keep using it again and again and again and again. You're stuck on the tree. I know you're doing your best, little buddy. What's over here? Okay. We're going on a little adventure. Bros. I can't move, guys. They're shoving. We're going on a trip across the map. Loot? A blue loot? Okay, but yeah, I would say that lightsaber build may have saved Monk for me. We'll see. I mean, it's still honeymoon phase. So it's difficult to say for how long. You know what I mean? But Herald of Lightning did lower my evasion, but not by a super significant amount. Oh, we got a boss here. Toxic Bloom.
I should watch my footing.
Oh, it's an essence. I haven't seen an essence in forever. I thought the essence was the challenge. Why are you guys here? What if there wasn't a bunch of poison? All right. Kill all the ads first. Sip some potions. Sit back. Do some range. Rip Bell. How is he not in culling range? He was just in culling range. And then he wasn't. Alright, he's just gonna keep raising more skeletons, I guess. Nicely done, nicely done. Alright, get me out of the poison cloud. Essence of Sorcery. Upgrade a normal to a magic item with a caster modifier. Okay, nifty. Probably useless, but nifty. May as well check the rest of this, because that's got to be one of the two optional things. Oh my god, who the hell is this? The Noxious Behemoth. Evasive and Temporal Bubble. What if I got somewhere where these stupid clouds weren't poisoning me? Can he not hit me because I'm too close to him? The secret to success. Just he doesn't know where you are. You are too tiny. He cannot find you. All right, are those the two things I'm looking for? No, there's actually still a dude. The Chimera. The Chimera. But where? Where is he? All right, we got like 8 more seconds of lightsaber. Add to that, make it like 20. I have to keep up with my buffs now. Okay, I mean, we're way stronger now. Did someone just scream? Did you hear the horror movie scream in the background? Okay, yeah, we're shredding. Thanks for the Hunter's Hood. So we're looking for one more boss man. Next to a checkpoint, probably. Dude, the lightning that chains from Herald hits people way in the back. Which gives me some range that I simply did not have before. It's so weird going from the Dreadnought, like at the beginning of the stream, where I was having to be like, everything is super duper uber serious, and I have to go in, lure them in, take them out. And now I'm kind of just cruising, I feel like. Like, I'm not uber tanky, so they could still, like, take me out with, if they surround me. Hey, dude, any tips on monks? My girlfriend is playing it, but she feels like it deals no damage. That's because it doesn't. Until you get to, like, Act 3. My suggestion would have been pick a different class. But if you're locked in, my suggestion is embrace the bell. What level are you? I guess what type of skill gems do you have right now? Because that's kind of the important one. Is like what skills you have access to. You kind of have two paths you can go. So path 1 is ice and path 1 is lightning. If you want to go more complex than that, that's going to require more like kind of planning. But if you just want something that will work, I would suggest committing either fully to lightning or fully to ice. And so if you commit fully to ice, you kind of have to get the I need a skill gem so I could actually see the names of abilities. So if you commit fully to ice, then you're probably using like Frozen Locust to get away and create distance and do some chill. Ice Strike would be your bread and butter.
Ice Strike is a combo of 3 cold attacks.
Where you're doing
The
cold
third
attacks.
attack is slower, more powerful.
And then augment that when you can with Wave of Frost,
Use
right?
Wave of Frost to dodge.
So your 3 would probably be like Ice Strike, Wave of Frost, Frozen Locust, and you probably want to integrate Bell. So Bell does a ton of damage, but you have to combo first. So your best activator for that combo is going to be either Ice Strike or Tempest Flurry. So Tempest Flurry would be your lightning, which is what I'm doing. So Tempest Flurry kind of like walks you forward, which takes a little getting used to, but it does more damage. And it does like a lot of attacks, so it activates the bell quite a lot to do the gongs. Because with the bell, you want to do a bunch of elemental, and that shockwave will carry you in the early game. And then augment. So either way, you want Tempest Bell. And so Tempest Flurry plus, I'm using Charge Staff, but that comes later. Before you have Charge Staff, I'm using Stormwave for maps that have a lot of bottlenecks, so I don't like go in too close and then get trapped, so I can like hang back and just kind of chip damage them until they die. That was really useful on the Dreadnought map in late Act 2. So that's not my main ability, but it's like a supplemental one. But yeah, Tempest Flurry plus Bell will honestly do a bunch if you want to do electricity, and then you can gather power charges with, my recommendation would be Killing Palm, and then when you build them up, maybe spin them with Falling Thunder, can clear some mob packs also. And then once you're high enough level, pivot, what I did was pivot away from Falling Thunder, and then used Killing Palm's power charges to get Charge Staff online, and then Charge Staff plus Bell is kind of right now where it's at for me. So really just like Bell is the key, and then decide whether you want to do Ice, which is good for crowd control, locking down enemies. It does a little bit less damage, but a lot more crowd management. And then lightning does more damage, but you'll probably die more.
Stormwave is a light.
And then also the other key that helped me was changing my passives. I had to spend a bunch of money respecking passives. And I kind of focused on like evasion rating and energy shield. So we grabbed those. I grabbed like this whole spot here for more energy, shield, and also evasion rating, and kind of like actually put some points into defense. And then also a bunch of my armor has evasion rating. Like I got 233 in my body armor. And I'm dodging roughly on average 65% of attacks and not taking any damage. And then the other thing is, as you progress, don't forget your resists and start building your resists. And that'll keep you alive longer too. She seems to hate the bell, and I'm trying to convince her otherwise. My suggestion would be reroll classes and go ranger in that case. So everybody in my chat seems to love ranger. I had like a bunch of people reroll to ranger and they're like, ranger's great, I love ranger. So I've only heard positive things about ranger, so I trust it. Once you get high enough level, the bell is not my primary damage anymore. I would say that my Tempest Flurry plus Charge Staff is probably my primary damage, but the bell definitely augments it. I hate to say do a different class because I refuse to do a different class. So I know how it sounds, but I think right now for Monk, you have an uphill battle if you don't use the bell, especially early game. Like, you could try doing Chaos Monk once you get your Ascension, but I didn't like the Ascension tree, and there's only like 2 Chaos moves that you can do on the Quarterstaff, so it didn't seem very good to me. It would have been a fun challenge, though. For all I know, that uses the bell too. The monk cost fallacy. Yes, the monk cost fallacy. But yeah, you get that bell down, you just bong the bell, and then you do crazy damage. I also like to get Orb of Storms down from the Elemental Tree. And that can give me even more just kind of like passive damage. And then we just go and slam rare mobs just like that. And also if you get a passive, like your spirit, if you're doing lightning, definitely check out, I just switched over to Herald of Thunder. And that's been doing a lot of damage too. But I enjoyed, for survivability, I picked the Ranger perk. That gives you like the wind form or whatever. I forget what it's called, chat. And that gave me some nice evasion that I think maybe helped my survivability early on when I felt the weakest. But the key is like, grab their, you know, get the killing palm, roll out. Killing palm, roll out. And then I'm basically just keeping mostly full uptime. In a couple levels, I'll be able to auto-generate my power orbs. Right now, I have to gather them myself. But when you hit a high enough level and you get the right spirit gems, then they start to passively generate. I did it! You did it, Arch? Wind Dance? Yeah, I kind of enjoyed Wind Dance. Herald of Ice is nice for the explosions on freeze kills. Yeah, I think there's a few pretty solid, like, passives. Spirits, whatever you want to call them. But with this, you just kind of melt that was a rare, right? And also, I would say if you feel like you're not doing enough damage, then the biggest thing is check your weapon. If your weapon is kind of old, then spend some of your money, right? Spend some of your gold. And the way that I've been spending gold is like check your vendors. Your vendors can have rares. Chat says that you're primarily looking for physical damage, even though you're doing elemental because it scales. But at early levels, some plus elemental damage I think is still good. Just as you progress, you kind of want to pivot to mostly physical and let your abilities convert that physical into elemental for you. But yeah, you can also gamble, like the vendor in town that gambles. I have gotten multiple rares that I've used as an upgrade from gambling on the gamble vendor. So spend some money on that. And the most important thing you can do is get a weapon with higher damage. And that will boost your damage tremendously. Because all of your attacks are tied to your weapon. So if you're using an old stinky, then you're gonna feel it. Tox, have you tried Warrior? I haven't tried anything else. Just this monk, and I'm kind of progressing slowly compared to everybody else in the game, it seems like. I'm looking for, like, I'm looking for a friend here. But I can't seem to find them. Maybe I already killed him. Let me double check the map. There's definitely a dude here, like a chimera. Somewhere. A bow with 2 sockets, but I'm full. Yeah, vendors get new gear in their shop every level. What are people saying are the best classes? In terms of ease, range. Like, not being melee. I would say, like, mercenaries seem to be like, I'm powerful, but I'm bored. Rangers seem to be like, I'm powerful and I'm having fun. Witches seem to be like, I like minions and sometimes I die instantly. And then sorceresses are like, please help. I can kill things when I'm not having to stand still to do it. I blew 15k on respecking last night at a tough boss fight. Yeah, I spent all my money today to do some respecs, and I think it paid off. I feel way more powerful now. Where do we get this helmet? It's pretty cool. It's okay.
Some pretty thing. I'll take it.
Just kind of checking some stuff. See if anything looks nifty. This has got quality. If it has quality, then you should definitely craft that down. I haven't really figured out how to easily tell if it has quality. It feels like you have to mouse over everything.
Be wary.
Maxwell has a PoE2 tree to plan with. That's cool. Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Yeah, they just need an icon on it instead of having to read the title of every single item before you sell it.
What do you need?
Like just a little icon would do the trick. I got so many ruby charms. And then some mana. To be honest, the mana one's better. Max energy shield. Chat. Yeah, I think it is worth doing this. Hold on. I can convert this lunar amulet into a magic with either transmutation or I can use an essence. Because the max energy shield's fine. Let's just do transmutation. 20% cold resist. But I lose 15 int and 7 dex. I probably should have just used my attribute essence, but oh well. I want to see what it would become. I don't really want 20% cold resist. I need all of my intelligence. Sadly.
Some pretty things. It's a deal.
The guild stash has helped ease the gear farm so much. Thank you, guild people. Yeah, if you want to join the guild, let me know. We got all the things here. It's like a library. But you don't have to return the books. And if somebody desperately wants one of the uniques, then we can hook you up. But yeah, that should ease the gear shortages quite a bit for stuff that you need but can't find. By the way, Side Drive, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. What up? Welcome. And thank you for the slubs. Oh yeah. As long as I don't get, like, poisoned to death. The shocked enemy death is super nice. Game crashed. No. No. Bro, I was gaming. Guilds make things so nice, kickstarts new characters? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Gets people a jump start. It's weird they separated totem stats and minion stats. Yeah, that does seem kind of weird. Feels like they should just be the same.
No escape.
Gotta actually check chests and rubble now. Dude, where is this last Chimera optional? A Jin Berea. The Trial of the Sekimas. Oh yeah, didn't we find another trial thing? Now maybe it's worth doing a trial if they buff loot. I think I found another one like a while ago. That's probably lower level. I don't know if it's worth doing a lower level trial. Chat, this Chimera doesn't exist. Pretty confident. That like scream sound always gets me. All right, we got another 3% increased attack cast speed and cast speed with lightning skills. So we're starting to just cast faster and better. Where the hell is this optional dude? This is what I mean when I say the maps are too big, bro. Okay, I'm not that way. I have literally explored 95% of this map. And there's supposedly a whole Chimera boss arena hiding on it somewhere. And I have to just jog across until I find it. This is like one of the only places I haven't been yet. I don't know why I picked those up. Where is he? Where is he? But actually, though, chat, there's like a little bit down here, maybe? Here we are. Of course, it's the last place we look. Literal last place. Oh, he do a slam. And he does ice. Okay, I can't, if he ices me, then I can't run away. Yeah, this guy might give me some trouble. Okay. I guess. What are you doing, man? Get down here. We're trying to fight. Why did I potion? I didn't mean to potion. Alright, this guy sucks. He's just kind of annoying. Why am I attacking? He can't hurt me, and I can't hurt him. I don't know why I started running back toward him. Why am I... The character just randomly starts attacking. Is that the name tag thing that they were talking about in the patch notes? Okay, bye. Bro, what are you doing up there, man? Get down here. Why are you the most evasive boss ever? When do I get to fight you? I'm stuck. Might be dead. He lands, then freezes my ass, then goes back up on the hill, then flies over, does another lightning thing, lands. He's here. Oh, he's gone. Now he's over here. Now, okay, my bell's down and he's gone. And he's up top. Now we got ice. Bro, I'm gonna die just because she's gonna, like, out-endurance me. This plus move speed is saving my bacon, bro. Alright, I got a couple hits in. I kind of just face tank that so I could try and do damage. Oh dear. Ow. Don't mind me, I'm dying to poison. People run. The most damage I've done the entire fight. Can you come over here? Thank you. Okay.
Fury unleashed.
Why do you always land on the opposite side from me? Don't roll. Now you're mine. Now you're mine. Finally. That dude is going all over the place. Uncut skill gem level 9. Transmutation. Was he worth it? No. Cameral Inscribed Ultimatum. Quest item, area level 30. Okay, he was worth it, I guess. Number of trials 4. Mortals spend their lives wondering which fate shall be theirs. Chaos takes amusement in knowing the answer. Okay, so this is a Temple of Chaos. So I guess he was important.
This does.
But yeah, kind of a tedious fight as a melee. But we made it. Yeah, I see the icon over there. I see the icon on the map. I was just running around like I was talking on the phone. I like the pace.
That statue. How ominous.
I missed the way forward when I did this and re-cleared the entire map. Fingy's okay after that? Yeah, I'm fine. All I had to do was hold down the mouse button and move in circles. Nothing like chasing someone who kites as a melee. Yeah. Yeah, he was out. Ooh. Who are you guys? All right, gamers. I think that's a good place to stop for now because we full cleared Chimeral Wetlands. We got the waypoint for Jakani's Machinarium. We have the Temple of Chaos. We can try this when we like. We got a quest here. We got the Bog. There's a Bog Witch to fight. I honestly think we're doing really well. And I expect that we'll complete Act 3 tomorrow and beat what is currently available content-wise of the campaign. And then maybe see what Cruel difficulty is like. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't be able to finish Act 3 tomorrow. And then see what starting over is like. So let's go back to town. I'll be on earlier tomorrow because today I was on super late, so I didn't get as long a stream as I wanted, but I think we made some hearty progress, especially given that I came back to where I got stuck last night and finished the Dreadnought on the first try and first tried the Act 2 boss. So basically right now, Limbo is... the way it works is that they only have 3 acts at the moment. So instead of doing 6 acts, you do 3 acts twice. And the second time it ups the difficulty, and then you get to end game. So you actually have to do the whole campaign of what is currently the whole campaign twice. Which ascendancy did you go for? I went for the elemental one, but I wish I would have challenged myself and tried chaos. But that being said, I like my lightsaber build better than what I was doing before. Chat, last call for guild invites before I log off. But yeah, I think we made a lot of progress today. Would have liked to have started earlier. I do see somebody from the Discord who wanted to be invited. There we go. All right, they've been invited. By the way, thank you for the gift subs. Spericto, thank you for the gift sub to Sivad UK, and Daryl Sleeps Here. And enjoy your Chimera. Thank you for the gift subs, dude. And side drive earlier. All right, I think we're actually like fairly. We've evolved. We've evolved a little bit. I wouldn't mind trying chaos though. Could have been fun. I should have just committed. Could have been weird. Could have been funky. But I think lightning's been strong. As far as the like ascendancy tree itself goes, I only have points in critical hits, ignore non-negative enemy monster elemental resist, but now that I'm like doing lightning, I'd probably just respec these and go into the lightning one. I think. You know what I mean? Unless I change what kind of build I want to do. Like I don't know what I want to do beyond this, because what I want to do is generate power charges, I guess. And then I was thinking about somehow integrating Whirling Assault. We might just play with that once we hit level 41. And this level 52 for Flicker Strike and Gathering Storm. I don't like Gathering Storm, but Flicker Strike would be funny. But either way, yeah, we'll definitely finish Act 3 tomorrow. But thanks for hanging out, Uptime streamer gamers. And thanks for watching, thanks for the help and the tips, and I hope you guys are enjoying your own play sessions and playtime in PoE2. And excited about the loot patch, because the loot definitely felt better today, for sure. Loot is moving in the right direction. And I think the patch is also. All right, gamers. I'm going to send you all off into the void. Influx, are you talking to me? I'm here for an end of stream raid. I'm just gonna go to the void. I'm tired. And I'm gonna go take the dog outside before he pees on the ground. Okay? Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Yeah, I just don't know what you're talking about, Influx. It sounded like you were referring to something we were talking about earlier, but I don't know what you're talking about. We're raiding the void. All right, raiders, come back tomorrow. I'll be on early. Probably like closer to that 1 to 2 p.m. Pacific instead of like 5 p.m. Pacific like today. So probably like 12 to 13 hours. And then we'll get a nice good long sesh tomorrow and try and finish up the campaign. What's there of it? Try some more bosses. All right. Good night, guys. Get out of here. I'm gonna go eat. Bye.